selfless.
A tradition of winning.
This one hit in the air, line drive. It's off the glove of Kojal into center field. Here comes Hernandez. He is safe. Tigers win. Tigers win.
This is the Powerhouse. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air. Play ball! This is exciting live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
This one's high, this one's deep, and this one is gone.
Brought to you by Albertsons, Coca-Cola, Cox, Hancock Whitney, Louisiana Blue, McDonald's, and by FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake.
Nobody on, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, 12-5, Tigers lead the 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Head north, young man, you're going to Omaha.
Your home for exclusive live coverage of the Powerhouse. On the road to Omaha, LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Field. Going back is Swain to the wall. It's gone! Second grand slam of the day!
Welcome in to the Hub International On Deck Show, presented by Hub International, Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Visit hubinternational.com, leading you up to first pitch of LSU baseball with a trip around the SEC, pitching matchups, batting lineups, and a visit with the top Tiger, head coach Jay Johnson. Here come the Tigers. Now, let's go inside the broadcast booth for the call of the game on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The final weekend of regular season action begins tonight as the 19th-ranked Florida Gators come to town to take on your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair along with Tiger champion Buzzy Heidel. Our straw stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studio. Miss Alondra Villarreal welcoming you once again to Skip Bertman Field inside Alec Box Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. Well, the Tigers come in looking to hit a final extended win streak, a streak that will more than likely have to reach into next Sunday's SEC Tournament Championship to get the Tigers in the postseason as an at-large bid. The Gators come to Baton Rouge for the first time in 2 years, looking to move up to not only host, but possibly reach into a host seed by the time the brackets come out. This season, LSU's been swept 4 times in SEC play against Texas A&M, at Ole Miss, at Mississippi State, and last weekend at Georgia. On the other hand, the Gators have played really well on the road, winning series at Oklahoma, at Georgia, and sweeping Arkansas in Fayetteville, and getting hot late, winning 5 of their last 6 games. Jay Johnson going to switch up the weekend rotation with sophomore left-hander Danny Lockenmeyer making his first SEC start, just his second start of the season. Florida will send out one of its 2 weekend aces, Aiden King, the sophomore right-hander, 7-2 on the season with an impressive 2.19 ERA. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. We start the weekend early. It's Thursday night, game 1. It's Florida. It's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, get ready to swing for the fences because the 2025 baseball season is upon us, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the home run celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU baseball games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Hi, I'm Nancy Landry. Louisiana's elections are an important part of who we are. In 2026, closed party primaries will change how some of those elections happen, so you'll want to know what to do. Keeping your registration current ensures you'll get the right party-based ballot. Remember, this change only applies to certain offices. To learn more, visit govote.com or download the GoVote app. Know before you go.
Back on the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at the box, it's LSU versus Florida, final regular season series of the season, and we're joined now for Talking with Tigers by LSU sophomore pitcher Kason Evans. Kason returned to the mound last weekend against Georgia. Kason, talk about that performance. Coach Johnson said after the game that your stuff looked great. How did you feel, and how are you feeling going into this weekend?
Yeah, I felt great going into that game. It felt so good to be back out on the mound again. You know, missing the 2 weekends that I didn't pitch was kind of upsetting for me. So being able to go back out there on the mound was awesome. And, I mean, even after I was done, it felt awesome. So I'm just glad that Coach had the trust in me to put me back out there. And hopefully we get the ball rolling this weekend, headed into the SEC tourney, and get some good wins.
Absolutely. Of course, this is always an exciting time of the year. And obviously, the Tigers have some work to do, but I know you guys are looking forward to this opportunity. Home series against a great program in Florida. Weather's going to be great. You guys are honoring the seniors this weekend, so it should be a lot of excitement.
I agree. I think it's going to be a good weekend. I'm happy for the seniors that are going to be honored during the game. Just so excited that they made it through this part of their lives. And, you know, hopefully we can get some good wins this weekend before we go to the tournament.
You know, Coach Johnson insinuated that he might have a little different bit of a pitching pattern this weekend, so you guys will be properly aligned for next week in the SEC tournament. Just your thoughts, first of all, on Danny Lockenmeyer getting the start tonight. How have you seen Danny progress throughout the year?
Yeah, he's been great. I mean, he pitched against us last year when he was at North Dakota State, and he did really well. So I was glad when we got him out of the transfer portal, and for him to get his first SEC start, I think it's a big deal for him. He might be nervous, but in the end, it's an exciting time, and it's going to be very memorable for him.
All right, Kason, great to see you back on the mound. Looking forward to the weekend. Best of luck to you guys.
Yep, thank you.
Kason Evans with us. Tigers getting set to face Florida this weekend. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at LSUshop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at LSUshop.net.
I'm Chris Jakovic. I served in the United States Air Force and I deployed 3 times. Being a veteran, it's interwoven into your DNA. It is really the absence of the connection and the purpose that can really drive a lot of veterans to some negative thoughts. For those who are in a suicidal crisis, the window of time to save somebody's life is very short. Our duty is to protect ourselves and protect our families. And one way you can do that is store your weapons safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
Leading you up up to first pitch. This is the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city.
Looks like a beautiful evening on tap tonight for SEC baseball as LSU hosting the Florida Gators here in the final regular season series of 2026. A reminder, Tiger fans, that all season long you can catch all of our radio network broadcasts streamed for free on the LSU Sports mobile app. You download the app for free on iOS or Android. It's the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Well, Buzzy, we head into this final weekend. Everybody jockeying for position, trying to improve their resume for the NCAA Tournament Selection Committee. Everybody trying to figure out the higher seed they can find in the SEC Tournament beginning early next week in Hoover. So let's set the table. Everybody getting started on Thursday to finish up on Saturday, weather permitting. How does it look around the SEC in the final weekend of 2026?
Well, you're right. 8 games tonight starting. 4 games already in progress at the moment. Top of the third in Lexington, Kentucky, off to an early lead against Arkansas, 2-0. Bottom of the first in College Station, Texas A&M with the early lead over Mississippi State, 1-0. Bottom of the first in Nashville, Vanderbilt and South Carolina are scoreless. Bottom of the first in Tuscaloosa, Ole Miss with the early lead over Alabama, 1-0. And a couple games slated to start the same time as LSU. Missouri will take on Texas in Austin. Oklahoma will host Tennessee. And Auburn will take on Georgia in Auburn, Alabama. The standings going into the last weekend, Georgia sits at the top, and they are your outright SEC champs as they clinched last weekend against LSU. They sit at 21-6. Texas A&M and Texas at 16-10. Alabama and Auburn sit at 16-11. Florida, Mississippi State, and Arkansas at 15-12. Ole Miss 14-13. Oklahoma and Tennessee 13-14. Kentucky with a 12-15 record in SEC play. Vanderbilt at 11-16. Your LSU Tigers 9-18. South Carolina at 7-20, and Missouri at the bottom of the SEC at 6-21.
All right, thank you, Buzz. We'll continue with more on the Hub International On Deck Show. A reminder, LSU Athletics would like to thank its corporate partners. That's Cox, McDonald's, FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Both teams warming up in left and right field. Field crew prepping the surface. Skip Bertman Field here inside Alec Box Stadium. The crowd coming through the doors. We'll take a timeout. We come back, take a look at the starting pitching. LSU changing up their rotation. We'll find out what Buzzy knows about the hurler on the mound for the Florida Gators. It's all coming up as we get you set for Florida and LSU. Game 1 on a Thursday night from the box on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air conditioning system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Trane is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Visit TraneSouth.com today to find a Trane dealer near you. It's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one. Ask for details.
On Alabama's beaches, the coastal code isn't written on signs. It's written in the moments you make. It says, drop your flip-flops in the boardwalk and run. Seashells are the party favors of the Gulf, and all dance floors extend to the shoreline. Ready for a place where play leads the way? You'll get it when you get here. It starts with rule number 1. Start planning at alabama'sbeaches.com.
My wife, she loves to fry okra. She's from Mississippi, so that's her favorite thing to do. I guess I was just too late. The flame ignited right there in my face. The pain was, it was bad. That's how I got 2nd, 3rd degree burns. Blue Cross treated me great with the recovery process. In the end, everything worked out. I'm Chad, I'm from Baton Rouge, and I had Blue Cross for 10 years. I don't eat fried okra, that's the funniest story.
Here is a look at the game's pitching matchups as the Hub International On Deck Show continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, if you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac Maniac, we'll prove it at the next home baseball game. You could win a prize pack courtesy of our friends at Raising Cane's One Love. Buzzy, I mentioned that the SEC and Coach Jay Johnson released the starting pitcher lineups for the conference last night. A little change for LSU, and for Florida, no surprise, they're going to go with one of their two aces so far this season.
Yeah, Aiden King, sophomore right-hander for Florida, making his 14th start of the year. He's 7-2 with a 2.19 ERA, 74 innings pitched, only 16 walks, 77 strikeouts. He's their All-American. It's a good fastball. It's mid-90s fastball, 92 to 96. He's going to throw a slider and a changeup, and he is going to spot up the fastball whenever he wants. Again, an All-American from last year. He's having another All-American year this year and really throwing well. It's quality start after quality start. Actually, his last start against Kentucky was probably one of the worst ones he's had all year. He gave up 5 runs in 6 1/3. But if you look throughout this year, I mean, he's going 6, 7, and 8 innings every time he starts, which means he's throwing the ball over the plate. Ultimate competitor, and LSU's going to have their hands full. But what I think LSU's key is they need to don't miss the fastball when you get it. He's going to throw you a lot of them. He likes his fastball, and it's a good one. But when you get a good pitch over the middle of the plate and he misses, you really got to punish him and make a good swing on it. And that way LSU will have some success if they can do that against a really good pitcher in King. And then for LSU, you've got Danny Lockenmeyer making his second start of the year. And he's making his second start in 10 days, actually. He started against Tulane on May 5th, went 3 innings, which is his longest outing of the year, had 5 strikeouts, didn't have any walks, only gave up 1 run, and that's what it's going to take. It's going to take Lockenmeyer throwing a lot of strikes, and he needs to get ahead of these Florida Gator hitters. It's not a potent lineup. They do have guys throughout the lineup that can hit the ball out of the ballpark. 271 as a team, only hitting 252 in SEC play. But Lockenmeyer, I want to see him you'd love to see him get at least 3 innings. Really, you want to see him go 4 innings minimum. Get ahead in the count, get to 2 strikes where he can really utilize that good slider, which is Lockenmeyer's best pitch, that good all-speed pitch where he can throw it down in the zone. It's going to be typically when LSU and Florida match up, we know that the last few years it's a battle, and it's 2 very good programs, powerhouse programs that are going at it on a Thursday night. What could be better in SEC play?
No doubt about it. Doesn't really matter what's happened up to this point. When it's Florida and LSU, you're looking at 2 teams who battled for a title in 17 and then last time in 23. Florida won in 17, of course, the Tigers in 2023. Again, we'll continue with more on the Hub International On Deck show. We'll take a timeout. We come back, talk to head coach Jay Johnson, get his idea of what he's looking for out of Lockenmeyer and the offense. How do they handle the right-hander in Aiden King? That's all coming up as we lead you up to first pitch. LSU hosting Florida on a Thursday night here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
At Toyota, we don't just build trucks. We build something that's meant to last. That's why the 2026 Tundra is built to tough it out. and to take it easy. Built to carry tradition and to make new ones. Built stronger, built louder, built here. The 2026 Toyota Tundra. Built in Texas, driven everywhere. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Before the Fighting Tigers take to the field, time to visit with the top Tiger, LSU skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. On the Hub International On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, when I think about trying to climb a mountain, last night your team battled. They scratched, they got the early lead, and you've said many times when it comes to SEC games, but baseball in general.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Wrapping up the Hub International On Deck Show. We are just moments away from first pitch. Time now for the game's starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed? How the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sing us that star-spangled banner yet wave, o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Singing of the national anthem prior to first pitch tonight between the Gators of Florida and your LSU Tigers. Let's take a look at the Cintas starting lineup now for both teams. Numbers for the Florida Gators, 34-18 their overall mark, 15-12 in SEC play. They'll lead it off with Kyle Jones, the sophomore center fielder, batting .311. Brendan Lawson will bat second and play shortstop. Blake Sear will bat third and be in left field, a senior, batting .329. Ethan Surowick at third base will bat cleanup for the Gators, the sophomore, 47 RBI on the season, batting .305. Caden McDonald will be the DH. He'll bat fifth in the order. Carson Bowen, the catcher, will bat sixth. Landon Stripling at first base will bat in the seventh hole. Cade Curlin at second base batting eighth. And Cash Strayer, the right fielder, will round out the order for the Gators. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, coming in 29-24, 9-18 in SEC play. Once again, Mason Braun will lead it off. The freshman first baseman batting .308. Omar Cerna Jr. will bat second behind him. Omar will be the DH tonight, the freshman, hitting .309. Derek Curiel in center field will bat third. Kate Arambidi will be the cleanup hitter once again. He'll be behind the plate catching. It'll be Stephen Milam, junior shortstop, batting fifth. John Pearson at third base batting sixth. Jack Ruckert, the true freshman, playing second base batting seventh in the order. William Patrick, another true freshman. 4 true freshmen in the lineup once again for the Tigers. William will be in right field batting eighth. And Chris Stanfield, good to see him back in the starting lineup. He'll bat ninth and play in left field. On the mound, it'll be Aiden King for the Gators, a sophomore right-hander. For your Tigers, sophomore lefty, Danny Lockenmeyer. Well, that's your Cintas starting lineup. That means first pitch, game one on a Thursday night between LSU and Florida. Coming up, this LSU baseball moment brought to you by ES&H, keeping South Louisiana safe, compliant, and strong with expert environmental and safety solutions. Coming up, we get it started right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Hancock Whitney, we don't leave things to chance, including the Tigers season. That's why we ran thousands of our LSU Visa debit cards through every game day ritual around the Gulf South. Get your LSU Visa debit card and some good game day luck for the Tigers this year. Learn more at HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Gotta carry that purple and gold. Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my healthcare, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
My name is Trina. I'm from New Orleans, and I've been with Blue Cross Blue Shield for almost a year. Last year, it was right after my husband and I got married. I was diagnosed with a heart condition. When I received the diagnosis, I was terrified. And it was just so reassuring to know that I was covered. Knowing that I could really swing those costs was a security like none other. It's empowering. It's very empowering.
17 SEC championships.
One out, bottom of the ninth. Runner at first.
54 NCAA regional and super regional appearances.
Shores comes set, the 0-1.
20 trips to Omaha and the College World Series.
Ground ball towards Dickinson, flips it to Milam.
8 national titles.
The relay to first in time. Tigers win. Tigers win for the second time in 3 seasons and the 8th time in program history. The Fighting Tigers reach the pinnacle. They stand alone atop the mountain. Your LSU Fighting Tigers, the 2025 college baseball national champions.
The powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good Thursday evening and welcome to Baton Rouge, Louisiana. SEC baseball final weekend of 2026 in the regular season sees the Florida Gators, ranked 19th in the land, rolling into town to take on your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Great to have you along with us. Chris Blair here in the booth, along with Tiger champion Buzzy Heidel, Alondra Villarreal, our producer tonight, back in the Capital One studio. And Buzzy, interesting, just before we get to first pitch, you mentioned it, LSU and Florida, when you talk about college baseball programs and the top tier, those two names certainly come up, dare I say, if you ask anybody across the country. Again, the history of these two programs in the modern era of college baseball, certainly one to take note of. And that means, even though Florida certainly trying to improve their overall standing to not only host, because they're expected and projected to do so, maybe even fight their way in over the next week into being a national seed. And you have LSU coming off a second national championship for Jay Johnson in 3 seasons, really with one path only, and that's winning the whole dang thing coming up in Hoover next week. But forget all of that. It's going to be Florida and LSU, and my experience, when these two teams get together, these two schools get together, there's always a little bit of excitement.
Yeah, and it's two teams that have a lot of respect for each other. Coach O'Sullivan's done it for a long time, and Florida had a lot of success there. Obviously, we know what Jay Johnson's done in the short years that he's been here at LSU, with hanging 2 national championship banners in just a few years. So a lot of respect for each other. You could go up and down over the last 10 years and talk about the big leaguers that have come out of both these programs. And so, yeah, it's Florida probably, as you said, a little more to play for at this moment in time, this weekend series. But LSU certainly wants to try to play well and have some momentum going to the SEC tournament, because they probably got to run the table there, win it all, hold the trophy up at the end of that tournament to get into the NCAA tournament. But hey, stranger things have happened. You play and you compete as long as you can, and until they tell you you're not playing anymore that year, you're gonna give it your all, and I know LSU will do that.
It's interesting talking to Coach Johnson before the game. I said, kind of, what was the mental edge you wanted to give your team? And he said, one of the things I have really enjoyed about this group of players is their brotherhood and their love for one another. And he said, look, we're just kind of leaning into that this weekend. Play for each other. The guys that are out there on the field and in that dugout. We'll see if that's what the Tigers are able to muster here against a very talented Florida Gator ball club. Again, it'll be Danny Lockenmeyer taking the mound for the Tigers. The left-hander, as Buzzy told you earlier in the Hub International On Deck show, hasn't had a ton of starts this season, just his second on the year and second in about 10 days. And obviously his first against an SEC opponent. But again, if you'll recap, Buzzy, what do you like about when Danny is on and controlling and commanding his pitches, how he can be effective?
Well, he's a guy, look, he's a transfer from North Dakota State who had a bunch of appearances last year, didn't start any games, so this is kind of new territory for him. Again, it's his second start this year and his second start in 10 days. So this is new for him, but when he's Danny Lockenmeyer that we all know and love, he's throwing the ball over the plate, strikes, and he's getting to that slider. He's getting ahead of hitters where he can get to that dominant slider, which is his best secondary pitch. But a guy that had a lot of success at North Dakota State, over 38 innings pitched, had the 56 strikeouts, only 18 walks. And so it's a little uncharacteristic. Doesn't have as many innings this year at LSU, only the 16 innings, 10 walks, but he can still strike you out. He is a strikeout pitcher, and that's why he has to get ahead to get to that slider. That's the out pitch, and that's when he's going good. 3 innings of work against Tulane in that start. I said it in the pregame. I'd like to see him go at least 4. You'd love him to give you 5 or 6. That might be asking a little much out of a guy who, again, doesn't have a lot of starts under his belt. A good 4 innings, man, that would be awesome, keeping this lineup at bay and giving your team a chance.
Well, if we look at today's recipe for success, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue. Again, Buzzy, I think you're going to look at the offense because they're facing Aiden King, who, as you said, had an All-American year last year, having an even better year this year. Comes in 7-2 on the season, a 2.19 ERA, and as Jay Johnson told us, he's going to pitch to you.
Yeah.
You've got to force him to go away from what he does, and that's hard to do. Not many teams have done it, and when you get the mistake pitch, you cannot miss.
That's it. You got to get when you get the fastball, which he's going to fall in love with it. It's a good one, though. I mean, it's 95 miles an hour, but you have to try to punish it. No swinging and fouling balls off or hitting it straight back into the screen. Punish it into the gaps.
We're ready to go. First pitch of the ball game, and going to be ripped with a base hit to center field off the bat of Kyle Jones. So Jones ready to go. The redshirt sophomore steps in. First pitch delivered by Lockenmeyer. Time of first pitch, 6:34. Florida wasting no time to get the leadoff man aboard. A solid at-bat for Kyle Jones. So with Jones aboard at first, we'll see Brendan Lawson, the Florida shortstop.
Yeah, good piece of hitting by Kyle Jones, staying back through the middle, not wasting any time, taking a fastball back up the middle. But Kyle Jones will steal a base. He's got 16 on the year.
No surprise, Lockenmeyer going to toss over to keep an eye on him there at first.
They don't run a bunch, does Florida. I mean, over the course of the year, 42 stolen bases. Kyle Jones, again, one of the main guys for the Gators that will get off and running.
Lawson, Toronto native, a left-hander awaits. Lockenmeyer, the lefty, delivers a breaking ball for a strike. And Lawson falls behind early, 0-1. Last year, Lawson, as a freshman, started 60 of the Gators' 61 games. Here's the 0-1. Little foul off the bat and off the leg of Lawson. It rolls into the infield grass, but foul. It's now 0-2.
Yeah, Lawson, one of their better hitters, a freshman All-American last year, and 289. That average is starting to climb. He's starting to really see the baseball over the last few weeks, but big power potential with the 13 home runs.
Runner at first, just underway, top of the first. Lockenmeyer, the 0-2, ground ball. This one a base hit, rolling ground ball, gets through the infield out to right center field. So back-to-back singles for the Gators. Right out of the gate, they've got runners first and second, nobody out.
Yeah, that's the frustrating thing if you're a pitcher. You make a quality pitch to a really good hitter, and he gets him to roll over just with the new analytics and shifting guys over. A second baseman just not in the double play position that normally you would be. Again, that's not on Jack Ruckert, as that's going to be coming from the dugout, changing guys up, putting them in the right position. But that's typically a double play ball, 5 years ago, 10 years ago.
Well, the Gators threaten right out of the gate here, top of the first. First delivery from Lockenmeyer to Blake Sear, the senior outfielder. Up and in for ball one, 1-0. The 1-0 delivery. Inside at the knees, too far inside with a heat. Now 2 balls, no strikes. Jones, the lead runner at second. Brendan Lawson over at first base. Lockenmeyer, the 2-0 to the right-hander. That one a strike at the letters on the outer edge. That'll make it 2-1. Defensively, the Tigers have Pearson at third, Milam at short. Ruckert, as we mentioned, at second base. Mason Braun holding down first. Stanfield, Curiel, and Patrick left to right in the outfield, with Aaron Beatty completing the battery with Lockenmeyer. There's a fastball fouled off by Sear. It's now 2-2.
Well, Sear, a lot of experience on this Florida team. Played a couple years prior to transferring to Florida for University of Miami. And last year came in, played in 59 games, 57 starts. So again, a guy who's got a lot of experience for the Florida Gators.
Runners first and second, nobody out. The 2-2. Off speed, but a little too far inside. Will fill the count now to Blake Sear.
Yeah, that's the pitch. That's the slider that Lockenmeyer, it's a good one for him. But when he gets an 0-2 or 1-2, that's the pitch you want. It's a good layoff at 2-2. Now it gets it to a full count, maybe get the runners going.
Payoff delivery. That one sails upstairs for ball 4. So after 2 singles to start the inning, now a base on ball is going to load the bases for Florida. Nobody out here in the top of the first.
Yeah, dangerous situation for LSU in the top of the first. Not how you want to start it off if you're Danny Lockenmeyer, and not going to get any easier with the bases loaded here.
Ethan Surowick, a right-hander, will stand in. Lockenmeyer looking to find some quick outs. The Gators threatening. There's a swing and a miss. Breaking ball, swinging over the top, Surowick, and it's 0-1.
A dangerous hitter in Surowick. He's transferred out of Ole Miss. Actually played a summer ball at the Northwoods League past summer. Hit 20 home runs in summer ball. A guy that can absolutely get the ball out of the ballpark.
Loads the bat, but hangs back as this one high and outside.
6'1", 235 pounds. standing in that box from the right side. Lockenmeyer's really got to lock in and make quality pitches.
The 1-1 delivery. Little tapper foul towards the Gator dugout, third base side. Florida with Jones at third. Board to lead off in the first pitch. Single up the middle. Lawson would follow suit. Sear aboard on a walk. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count now to Surowick. Runners take their lead. Lockenmeyer comes set. A left-hander from the belt. The 1-2 in the air, right field way. William Patrick going back to the track, to the wall, and this one is gone. A grand slam for Surowick will get the Gators a 4-0 lead. Showing the power there, Buzzy.
Yeah,
9th home run of the year for the Gators, and it's a 4-0 Florida lead.
Well, that's the scary thing when you get to that guy in the lineup. Again, he hit 20 home runs in that Northwoods league. Oh, by the way, that's a wooden bat league, so it's a real bat in that lineup, in the middle of that lineup, and he gets a off-speed pitch just out over the plate, up in the zone, and really Surowick, all he had to do is just lift it out to right field. A slight breeze out to right field, although that ball was hit really well, 358 feet over the right field fence.
So after the grand slam, nobody aboard, nobody out. It'll be Caden McDonald, the redshirt sophomore out of Tampa, takes the first pitch, missing for ball 1.
That'll get action going down in LSU's bullpen. Number 35, right-hander Reagan Ricken will start getting loose.
1-0 pitch missing outside from Lockenmeyer. Now 2 balls, no strikes. The count to McDonald. Lefty on righty. Here's the delivery. 2-0 pitch. Drops in low. 3 balls, no strikes. Lockenmeyer's 3-0 delivery. Looked like the take was on. There's a strike with a fastball. Now 3-1.
McDonald really starting to swing the bat too, hitting 375 this year. A two-way player for Florida, actually has 16 starts on the year, or 16 appearances, I should say, out of the bullpen.
3-1. Strike of the letters, inner half. That'll fill the count now to McDonald. 4-0. Grand slam off the bat. Surowick. The Gators an early lead. 3-2 delivery at the knees. Fastball called strike 3. So Lockenmeyer finds the zone, gets the punch out. Finally the first out of the top of the first inning.
Yeah, sometimes the toughest one to get is that first one, especially in that first inning. And fastball just catches really all of the plate at the knees, and McDonald couldn't pull the trigger.
So now we'll see Carson Bowen, senior out of Anaheim Hills, California. He'll foul off the first pitch. Again, Florida pretty aggressive early on here, Buzzy, going after Lockenmeyer's first offerings.
Well, Lockenmeyer wants to get ahead to, again, get to the off-speed pitch, and Florida's not letting him get ahead. They're taking good pitches when it's out of the zone, and then when they get a fastball, they are getting their best hacks off.
Here's the 0-1. Time off speed, missing low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Another guy in Bowen that's a transfer out of TCU, and he hit a bunch of homers in 3 years there for a catcher, 16 homers. So another guy that can hit the ball out of the ballpark.
Lockenmeyer delivers this one off the top of the plate. Rolls out into the infield grass. Now 2 balls, 1 strike the count to Bowen.
Yeah, last year at TCU was a second-team All-Big 12 player.
2-1 delivery. Way upstairs. 3-1. One out, top of the first. Florida already leading 4-0. 4 runs on 3 hits, including a grand slam. Ground ball towards third, backing up. Pearson able to glove it. Now the throw across the diamond in time for out number 2. That one tried to eat up Pearson, had him backpedaling Buzzy. Good move. He didn't try to charge it, had to take it on that last kind of awkward bounce, but was able to glove it. Then took him a second. He had to look in there, make sure he had it.
Yeah, those are the tough plays, and why third base is one of the tougher positions in college, in my opinion, is because you've got to read what hop you want, and you don't have a whole lot of time to read it. I mean, it is getting on you in a second, and Pearson able to back up and catch it cleanly, make a strong throw across the first base.
Landon Stripling, he jumps on the first pitch. Out to left field it goes. Stanfield trying to dive. He got his glove on it but couldn't hold on, and a stand-up 2-out double off the bat of Stripling. So after Lockenmeyer able to record a couple outs after giving up the grand slam, and Stripling steps up. And again, first pitch, he goes oppo down the line and left. Stanfield just sliding, maybe on that knee, held him up a little bit. Didn't get it cleanly in the leather. Allows Stripling to stand at second base, still 2 outs. Lockenmeyer delivers. Cade Curlin takes the first pitch missing. The breaking ball, 1-0. Stripling, sizable lead off second. Lockenmeyer will glance back. Now the 1-0 to the plate. Low, ball 2.
Yeah, Curlin for Florida. If you think, man, that feels like I've heard that name for a long time. You have. 2023, he was a freshman. Hit 17 home runs that year. Has 37 homers in his career at Florida.
Swing and a miss. Went after this one. The breaking ball gets by him. Now 2-1.
And somebody told Curlin at a young age, hey, look, swing hard and try to hit the ball out of the ballpark, because he does not get cheated at the plate. Not a tremendously big guy, 5'11", 195 pounds, but he swings it hard.
2-1. Little bouncer foul down the third base line. That'll even the count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Stripling, the junior out of Lawrenceville, Georgia.
Call that pulling a muscle, or trying to pull a muscle. When he swings, that helmet flops on his head, and he's got everything going everywhere. But again, he does not get cheated at the plate.
Runner down at second, a 4-0 Florida lead. 2 outs, top of the first. Lockenmeyer delivers. Up and in for ball 3. That'll fill it up. Game day weather report brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never. If you get a whole home generator from AccuTemp, keep the power in your hands. Again, a beautiful evening here set up in Baton Rouge. 83 degrees current temperature, mostly clear skies. Payoff delivery fouled off. Staying alive with a full count is Curlin.
Yeah, Lockenmeyer went to the off-speed pitch, the slider, 3-2. Again, got a base open, so you don't have to serve one up. Got to make a quality pitch with a runner in scoring position. Up to 33 pitches on the inning for Lockenmeyer.
Another payoff delivery. Low and inside, missing ball 4. So that will send Curlin down to first. The inning continues. And the Gators reach the 9-hole hitter in Cash Strayer, freshman right fielder. Goes without saying, not the start Jay Johnson nor Danny Lockenmeyer was looking for. Now the Tiger skipper on a slight sprint out to the mound. He'll bring the infield in. And as we said, the bullpen's been active early on here in the top of the first inning, but this looks more of a strategy session here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Florida, that's exactly how you want to start it, huh? Put the 4 runs up in the top of the first, and if there was any crowd to get into it, they're not into it right now, because Florida has come out and just kind of made a statement here in this top of the first. So Lockenmeyer, again, 2 guys on. You got to stop the bleeding, and this is a good guy to do it on with the freshman right fielder.
Now Florida coming off a very good weekend against Kentucky, winning that series. Again, they're catching fire. When you want to catch fire, that is certainly mid-late May and roll on into June. Here's a swing and a miss. First delivery to Strayer, and it's 0-1.
It's kind of been an up and down year for Florida. I mean, especially throughout the SEC. They've got some really quality wins. I mean, they went to Arkansas when they were ranked 4th and swept them on the road. They've played really well on the road.
The 0-1 from Lockenmeyer. They'll say miss, not sure where. Looked pretty good, maybe a little off the plate, but it's 1 ball, 1 strike now to Strayer. Batting .283, 355 with 2 outs in the inning. And right now, more importantly for Lockenmeyer, he's batting .355 with runners in scoring position. 2 men aboard. Here's the 1-1, and a rifle shot foul down the left field line will make it 1-2.
Yeah, again, at Arkansas is sweep for Florida. They went to Georgia in Athens. We know how hard it is to win there, as LSU just got out of there, but they won the series in Athens. So yeah, they've played really well on the road this year.
The 1-2 delivery, breaking ball, say landed a little low below the knees. Leaving it up 2-2. Not only did they go to Georgia, win that series, they are the only SEC team to go to Foley Field this year and get 2 wins.
You can tell Georgia is very comfortable playing in their ballpark, which most home teams are, but something about Georgia over there.
2-2 delivery, that one missing low. Aaron Beatty going to have to chase that one out to the grass. He kind of wedged it between the plate and his mitt. Now a 3-2 count. The freshman left-hander Cash Strayer. Florida with Stripling at second, Curlin at first, leading 4-0. With 2 outs, the payoff delivery. Breaking ball inside, missing for ball 4, and the Gators will load up the bases again and head to the top of the order, and Kyle Jones. And that'll be all. Jay Johnson now is on his way out. We'll bring the hook for Lockenmeyer and make a call to the bullpen. So a 4-0 Gator lead, and threatening with more with 2 outs and the bases loaded. In the top of the order coming to the plate. Pitching changes powered by Sunshine. Fans, if you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Keep your home turf in tip-top shape. We'll tell you about the new Tiger pitcher and get back to the action. It's a 4-0 Gator lead here in the top of the first on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Ready, set, dash! Get ready, Louisiana, for your chance to experience the most thrilling 90 seconds of your life. Play the Ultimate Dash Scratch-Off from the lottery. You could win up to $100,000 instantly. Enter the second chance drawing for a chance to win an Ultimate Dash shopping spree and up to $500,000. Visit LouisianaLottery.com for more details and pick up Ultimate Dash, the new fast play game. Win up to $25,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer, we know you deserve value when you purchase equipment. Right now, take advantage of the powerful 3025E tractor for just $297 a month with 0% financing for 72 months. Tractor packages with a trailer also available. Whether you're tackling land, property, or projects, get your job done. Don't wait. This offer ends June 30th, 2026. Some restrictions apply. Visit sunequip.com or stop by a Sunshine location today.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Florida getting it after it early here tonight. They played 4 runs so far here in the top of the first inning. Tigers having to make a call to the bullpen. It'll be Reagan Ricken, the right-hander, taking over for Lockenmeyer. Florida with the bases loaded. They loaded it up earlier and got the home run from Surowick, the grand slam. 4 runs on 4 hits here in the top of the first. So now they call upon Reagan Ricken, Buzzy, to try to come in, put out the fire, and get the Tigers back in the dugout.
Yeah, Ricken making his 14th appearance of the year. He's has a 4.80 ERA, does have 1 save. He's thrown 15 innings, given up 15 hits, 8 runs, 11 walks, and 13 strikeouts. Yeah, welcome to the game, Reagan. You've got the bases loaded, down by 4. We need you to get us out of this mess.
Kyle Jones swung at the first pitch to start the game, had a base hit to center field. He'll take this pitch from Ricken. Fastball low, 1 ball, no strikes. Jones with the bases loaded, 35 or 34 RBI, I should say, on the year. Here's the 1-0 from Ricken. Fastball outside, now 2 balls, no strikes.
Jones having a nice year for Florida as well. Transfer out of Stetson. Came in, had an injury last year, shoulder injury for Florida that sidelined him for the year.
2-0 pitch upstairs, outside, now 3-0.
Be interested to see. I wouldn't think O'Sullivan would give Jones the swing away with LSU not being able to find the strike zone.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. Here's the 3-0. Take was on. There's a strike. Fastball on the inside corner. Make it 3-1. Runners take their lead, first, second, and third with 2 outs. The 3-1 pitch, a bouncing ground ball for a base hit into left center field. That'll score Stripling. Curlin being waved around. He will score, and it's quickly 6-0 Florida here in the top of the first inning.
Well, Jones continues to stay hot, gets it to a good count, and takes a 92-mile-an-hour fastball and rolls over it a little bit, but hits it hard enough. Just, I wouldn't even say right back through the middle, but on the left-hand side of second base. And yeah, Florida couldn't ask for a better start.
Now we'll see Brendan Lawson. Came away with a base hit, came around to score earlier in this frame. Got Strayer now at third. Jones aboard at first. Still 2 outs. Pitch by Ricken. Almost caught him. Breaking ball inside. Spins Lawson out of the way, and it's 1-0.
LSU with more action down in their bullpen. Got number 43, Connor Benj, getting loose.
Runners first and third. The 1-0 pitch and a snap throw down to third, but Pearson couldn't glove it. It's out into left field, but slowly getting up is Strayer, and he will stay put. Not the best look if you're LSU. Aaron Beatty trying to catch Strayer a little too far down the line at third. I think John, again, the throw was a little high, but I think John was checking to see where the runner was. May have just taken his eye off it. It sailed over him into left. Luckily for LSU, however, Strayer was asking for time, then realized the ball was in left field, so he wasn't able to advance. So lucky break there for the Tigers. Almost brought in the 7th run of the inning. 2-0 count to Lawson at the plate. Pitch at the belt for a strike with a fastball to make it 2-1, but a heads-up play, by the way, by Jones. He saw all the antics down the third baseline. He scooted on into second base, so now the Gators have 2 in scoring position with 2 out.
Well, it was a heads-up play by Aaron Beatty, too. His, pitchers are struggling. They're trying to get out of this inning. He's trying to get a cheap out, and he had Strayer dead to rights down at third base, but just ball was a little bit up, and I agree. Probably Pearson was trying to catch and tag a little too quick, although it was a high throw.
2-1. Popped up into the air left field way. Stanfield calling for it in shallow left, coming in, and he has it for out number 3. But the Gators put up 6 runs. They do it on 5 hits, including a grand slam for Ethan Surwick. Tigers commit 1 error in the field. It's a 6-0 Florida lead. LSU coming to the plate for the first time tonight. Mason Braun to lead it off, followed by Cerna and Derek Curiel. The offense got some work to do, and they're going to face a good one in Aiden King on the bump when we return. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Change for Florida, now playing center field, number 16.
LSU coming to the plate, trailing 6-0 to the Florida Gators. Florida comes out aggressive from the start. First pitch of the ball game, swatted to center field. They eventually put up 6 runs on 5 hits. Now the Tigers playing catch-up here in the bottom of the first inning. Mason Braun, a pretty good candidate, though. His on-base percentage really beginning to climb since taking over the last couple of weeks in the leadoff spot. The true freshman from South Bend, Indiana, will dig in, and he'll face a good one in Aiden King, the sophomore right-hander. King ready to work. He winds and fires. First pitch inside, missing to Braun. It's 1-0.
Well, bad news is for LSU, you're down 6-0. Good news is this is your first plate appearance. You got all game.
Braun, a little soft liner and diving and going up to get it is Lawson. And the shortstop for the Gators pulls it down for the first out. A little bit more on that. You might have a base hit. Just a little flare, and easy for Lawson to go up, pull it down, one away quickly.
Yeah, so it's not going to be an easy feat. I mean, problem with King is he's not going to give free passes. He's going to make you earn everything. So not that LSU can't do it. We saw him have a good opening game offensively against Georgia, but they're going to have to hit their way back into this against King, who has been one of the best pitchers in the SEC play this year.
Interesting move. Florida making a defensive change after a half inning. We'll tell you about it after this pitch to Omar Cerna. First delivery missing low from King, and it's 1 ball, no strikes.
We'll try to get some verification. It looked like Jones on that first hit of the game was kind of limping a little bit around first base is what I saw.
Yeah, it may have been injury related. Hayden Yost takes over in center field defensively for the Gators. Here's the 1-0. Kind of a 3/4 swing by Cerna. He sends one foul down the first base line. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Yost, the 6'1" junior out of Tampa, Florida, again playing at center field. A 1-1 to Cerna. That one a strike on the outer edge with a fastball. Nice location, makes it 1-2.
That's what the scouting report says on King, that he's going to locate that fastball. He's going to be down in the zone. He's going to move it in and out. More sliders to right-handers.
Here's the 1-2 and a breaking ball swing, and they'll say Cerna just got a piece. I think even Omar was a little surprised. Got fooled on a nice and nasty breaking ball in on the hands. It's 1-2 now to Omar, the freshman out of Houston. Cerna last weekend having a little back discomfort, only batted 162 against Georgia in Athens. Here's the 1-2 and a swing and a miss. That time the breaking ball away from the right-hander gets him. And there's 2 gone. A strikeout for Aiden King, his first of the night.
Yeah, this can be said about a lot of pitchers, especially good ones, that you obviously don't want to miss the fastball. You don't want to miss a pitch that's in the zone. Because when he gets to 2 strikes, he's got such good command of all his pitches. And when you're a right-handed hitter, he goes to that slider that's got more of that good, hard, mid-80s horizontal break. It looks like a fastball for a long time and then just darts out of the zone.
Derek Curiel led the Tigers on the weekend, and here's a ground ball in the first pitch, a bouncer to the shortstop Lawson. He'll throw over to Stripling in time, and the Tigers go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first inning. Still a 6-0 Florida lead. Gators coming to the plate in the top of the second. When we return, this is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my healthcare, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at MMRGRP.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Louisiana runs on hard work, on the field and on the job. ES&H's mission is to continue to be a high-performance company that quickly, safely, and effectively responds to our customers' emergency needs. ES&H provides excellent service with quality and integrity that keeps our state ready for the next inning. ES&H, your partner for a safer, cleaner South Louisiana.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Blake Sear will lead it off for the Gators. They lead 6-0, putting up 6 runs, highlighted by a grand slam in the top of the first inning. Reagan Ricken, who was called upon for early relief, back out on the bump. See if we can try to stabilize things here.
Hey, LSU got to hang a few zeros, and they got to do it in a hurry.
First delivery from Ricken on its way. This one popped up into the air. Milam going back into shallow left near the line. He's calling for it. Now steps up a few, and he'll make the grab for out number 1. So Blake Sear retired. Again, Florida showing that aggressive nature. You put a pitch across the plate, doesn't matter if it's the first or the fourth, they're swinging.
Well, if you're an LSU fan, you want to see them be aggressive early, and a couple pitches, a few outs, maybe get LSU back in the dugout after that long top of the first. It would behoove LSU to get in the dugout very quickly here to get back on the offensive side of things.
Ricken's first delivery. Surowick with the grand slam to right field. 9th home run of the year. Takes the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. Ricken winds, and the pitch. Foul back into the screen with a fastball, and it's 0-2.
Ricken was the 4th-ranked high school right-hander coming out of the state of California, and number 13th overall right-hander in the nation by perfect game. So a guy that's got a lot of talent, a lot of upside for LSU.
Breaking ball. Did he go around? They appeal down to first. They say no. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, you'll see the fastball from Ricken, 92 to 95. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. He'll try to throw that sinker in the right-handers as a fastball.
Ground ball left of third base, foul. The bat of Surowick will keep the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Left field to right field is number 1, Chris Stanfield. Now playing left field is number 5, Tanner Reeves. Stanfield is
Well, the Tigers make a defensive change. They move Chris Stanfield from left to right field. They put in Tanner Reeves in left. They'll put William Patrick in the dugout. This pitch just missed the outside corner with a breaking ball. Now 2-2 the count to Surowick.
Yeah, that looked like more the overhand curveball, and it just missed. Surowick with a good take. Good 1-2 pitch, but at 2-2, you've got to come to him now.
Bouncing ground ball again, going to be fouled down the third base line. That'll hold the count 2-2. FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together we roar. You can learn more at OLOLRMC.com/LSU. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gator third baseman Surowick at the plate. Here's the pitch on its way, and a swing and a miss. Fastball in on the hands, down a little low, and a good delivery by Ricken. He'll record his first strikeout of the night. 2 gone.
Yeah, good two-seam fastball, sinker, whatever you want to call it, just running into the right-handed hitter, and got a good hitter out there for the second out at the top of the second.
So now we'll see Caden McDonald. McDonald, a strikeout victim. Back in that long and fruitful first inning. This first pitch driven towards the bullpen in left foul. Allowed, strike one. It's 0-1 to McDonald. In a slight breeze, flags somewhat unfurled. I wouldn't say fully. Blowing left to right. Here is a ground ball. Hit right at Pearson. Didn't have to move. Pumps once, throws to first in time. And a much better inning for the Tigers defensively and on the mound. 1, 2, 3 go the Gators in the top of the second. However, after an inning and a half, the Gators still lead 6-0. Tigers coming to the plate. Aaron Beatty, Milam, and Pearson. 4, 5, and 6 when we continue. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Kate Arabini will lead it off for the Tigers, trailing 6-0. Start the bottom of the second inning. Aiden King ready to go. First pitch fouled off right side, and it's 0-1 to Kate Arabini. Arabini last weekend batted just 182. In Athens, went 2 for 11. A couple of runs scored. Did have a double, did have a home run. There's a swing and a miss. Fastball slightly elevated, and it's 0-2 to Aaron Beatty. King, the right-hander, winds, and a little tapper foul down the third base line will keep it 0-2.
Aaron Beatty's had a really good sophomore season, though. In conference, hitting .341 with 10 homers. It's not easy to do anywhere, especially in the SEC.
This one in on the hands, jammed in, a little lazy fly ball to center, and it will drop down in front of Hayden Yost, who was coming in full barrel but couldn't get to it in time, and Aaron Beatty with a leadoff single. Have a runner aboard, first runner for the Tigers tonight.
Yeah, can't hit a 6-run homer, but you can get on and get the next guy up and just peck away at this thing. Like I always say, when you're down, if you look at the scoreboard and say, oh man, we've got to get 7 all in this inning, it can seem a little overwhelming, but you say, hey, get 1 or 2 here and get Rickens or whoever's on the mound to throw you a couple goose eggs up there. You can kind of work your way back into this game with a lot of game left.
Runner at first, and Stephen Milam to the plate for the first time. Switch hitter batting from the left against the right-hander Aiden King. Pitch outside, and it's 1-0. Aaron Beatty trying to fight the sun. Keep an eye on Aiden King on the mound. And there's a strike to Milam to make it 1-1.
A really good changeup from Aiden King. That's what you'll see. You'll see a changeup more to left-handers, and this is true of most right-handers. They don't like to throw that breaking pitch in the left-handers. They want to get that thing working away from the left-handed hitter.
There's a strike at the letters on the outer edge from King. Nicely placed, and it gets him ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Milam had his 17-game hit streak broken last weekend, but still has his reach base streak up to 30 games.
Yeah, incredible. He's still figuring out ways to get on base. 30 games in a row.
1-2 off the end of the bat. Foul territory, giving it a look and running into the screen. Luckily is all right as Surowick. He was going full blast, and eventually the screen stopped him, but he's all right.
You better not have your nachos or your chili dog too close to the net. You'll get that all over your lap as that Surowick comes running in quickly. And
yeah, a couple of fans down there had a 3D viewing of Surowick right there.
Yeah, you had the top on the Diet Coke down there in those seats.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Milam. Here's the pitch. Again, trying to nibble that outside corner. Just missed a bit. 2-2.
King, a very fluid 93, 4 mile, 93, 94, 95 mile an hour fastball. It's real fluid, easy arm. Just kind of comes right at you. He's been impressive through the first inning.
2-2. Milam fights it off. Foul back to the screen. Portions of tonight's broadcast brought to you by MMR, largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, proud partner of LSU Athletics. 6-0 Florida leading. Bottom of the second. No outs. Aaron Beatty with a leadoff single to shallow center field. He's at first base. Milam at the plate. 2-2. And Milam line drive. Base hit into right field. Aaron Beatty going to cruise into second. He'll stop there. Milam with the single, and the reach base streak extends now to 31 games.
Well, he took the plan we talked about in pregame, Chris, and applied it. He got a 93 mile an hour fastball up in the zone, and he didn't miss the fastball. Now the problem is, as a good, he fought off a lot of good pitches to get to that fastball. King a lot of times is so good, he doesn't let you get to that. He'll strike you out with the changeup or the slider before he makes the mistake with the fastball. Milam's such a good hitter, able to spoil those good pitches and get a pitch he can handle.
John Pearson stands in. Pearson back in the lineup after being on the shelf with an injury. Saw him this past weekend in Georgia. First pitch a little high for ball 1. Or rather called strike at the letters. It's 0-1. Look at me trying to be an umpire up here. That one, no question. Fastball inside corner at the knees, and it's 0-2 quickly to Pearson. John went 2 for 11 against the Bulldogs last weekend in Athens at the plate. Here's the 0-2, and that one a beautiful pitch. Fastball that John was not looking for, right down the pipe.
Yeah, I think he caught him guessing a little bit. 0-2 and just thinking he was going to go off-speed pitch. Probably looking slider if I had to guess, and that was a 92 mile an hour fastball that just caught. It was up in the zone, outer third of the plate, but plenty enough of a strike. And again, I think Pearson was just guessing. That happens time to time.
Jack Ruckert now will stand in, the left-hander to face King with runners first and second, just 1 out. First delivery at the belt for a strike. Fastball's 0-1. Aaron Beatty, the lead runner. Milam at first. Ruckert batting .259 on the year. He'll swing, bouncer down the first base line, foul, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, I like the pitch selection too from King. I mean, he's got guys on base, a guy in scoring position, and he just challenges Pearson. Of course, Pearson, doesn't get the bat off the shoulder, but then Ruckert in the 7-hole, he's just going straight to that fastball, pounding the zone, and gets ahead early. So Ruckert's got to really battle here with 2 strikes.
King comes set. Now the 0-2. Ruckert will fight this one off. Foul it to the Tiger dugout. Still 0-2 the count. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. If it sounds good, stop by tonight. Order online or use the app. Walk On Sports Bistro. Game on. Tigers trying to get on the board here. Their first opportunity of the night. They trail Florida 6-0. Runners first and second, one out. King, the 0-2 pitch. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Rucker.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. Try to get this pitch count up. He spoils off. Rucker does a good slider down in the zone on 0-2 and then takes a pitch. That was one of the not as good of pitches from King that we've seen all night. That ball kind of just spun up in the zone.
1-2 delivery. That one again right down the middle with a fastball at 93. Rucker no offer. Down on strikes. Aiden King now with punch out number 3, 2 gone. With runners first and second.
Yep.
Look to Tanner Reeves, the 5th-year senior.
And that's just tough. I know, Jay Johnson's saying, God, we got guys in scoring position. We got 2 guys that don't get the bat off the shoulder. And look, a lot easier said than done. I for one, know exactly how tough it is to hit in the SEC, especially against a guy like King. But that was a couple fastballs that caught a lot of the plate.
First offering to Reeves. Off speed and outside and low for ball 1.
He's going to give you, he's going to throw the ball over the plate. That's the thing with King is he's going to be around the zone. He's going to give you a fastball to hit. But, again, he mixes just enough and gets you thinking just enough that you'll forget to get the bat off the shoulder when he plants a fastball down the middle.
That time Reeves pulls the trigger but comes up empty on a fastball, 1-1. Beatty at second, Milam at first. Back-to-back singles. There's a 1-1 delivery on the inside corner with the heat. And that gets Aiden King ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 and a swing and a miss. That time just overpowered him with the 93-mile-an-hour fastball, slightly in on the hands, and Reeves down on strikes. Aiden King with his 4th punch out of the night. The Tigers, no runs, 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. Play 2 complete here in Baton Rouge. It's a 6-0 Florida lead. Back after this. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just non-stop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
My wife, she loves the fried okra. She's from Mississippi, so that's her favorite thing to do. I guess I was just too late. The flame ignited right there in my face. The pain was, it was bad. That's how I got 2nd, 3rd degree burns. Blue Cross treated me great with the recovery process. In the end, everything worked out. I'm Chad. I'm from Baton Rouge, and I had Blue Cross for 10 years. I don't eat fried okra. That's the funniest story.
We head to the top of the 3rd inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Move now to the top of the 3rd inning. The Gators of Florida leading 6-0 over the LSU Tigers here on a Thursday night. Game 1 of this 3-game set. Finish out the regular season before everybody turns their attention to Hoover, Alabama, the Hoover Met, and the 2026 SEC Baseball Tournament. Breaking ball from Ricken. First offering to Carson Bowen, who leads it off for the Gators. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Bowen grounded out to John Pearson, his first time up. Back in that 6-run first inning for the Gators. Ricken delivers another breaking ball. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Yeah, amazing, Chris. We're already to that point of the season. Last series of the year, regular season, and SEC tournament play right upon us. Great tournament down there in Hoover.
Breaking ball missed away, and the right-hander Bowen stays away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, back in college, I took a philosophy class, and I remember the professor saying, the older you get, quicker time moves. I thought, what is he talking about?
No truer statement.
Oh, no truer statement. Maybe the only thing I learned in college. Here's the 1-2. There's a swing and a miss. Another great breaking ball. That was a hard slider. Offered up by Reagan Ricken. Down on strikes goes Bowen. Ricken with his second punch out. And 1 away here in the top of the 3rd. Landon Strickland now will come to the plate for the Gators.
I like that pitch. You can stay ahead of these Florida hitters and get to that slider. That particular pitch, which was a short breaking pitch in the mid to upper 80s.
Pitch outside to the left-hander Stripling. Starts him off 1-0. Stripling with a double back in that first inning. Seventh double of the season, the 1-0. Just missed the outside corner. 1 ball, or rather 2 balls, no strikes.
Stripling started his career at Texas Tech. Made his way over to Gainesville.
2-0 from Ricken to the left-hander. This is high and outside with a fastball. Now 3-0. Take is on. There's a strike on the outer edge. That'll make it 3-1. Still a hitter's count, though, for Stripling. 4 home runs, as I mentioned. 7 doubles on the year, batting .274. The 3-1 pitch going to be popped up near second base. Milam now calling for it, almost standing on the bag. Now moves a little to his right, or his left, our right, makes the grab for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, another couple relatively quick outs here to start the top of the 3rd. Ricken had a really nice second inning, and just what the doctor ordered. He can't let up now, though. Got to go right after Florida Gator hitter and try to get your team back in this dugout.
Cade Curlin, I should say, stands in. That pitch just missed the outside corner again with that 87-mile-an-hour slider. It's 1-0. So now Curlin's seen the slider. And that time, did he go around? They appeal to first. They say yes. This time a breaking ball low in the zone makes it 1-1. Two outs, nobody on for the Gators. They lead 6-0. There's a foul off the end of the bat of Curlin. Slow roller down the line at first. 1-2 now. The count gets Reagan Ricken ahead.
Yeah, Ricken can keep good feel of that slider. I really like that pitch. It'll keep these Florida Gator hitters off balance. As they're hunting fastballs again, they want to hit the ball out of the ballpark. They want to hit the ball in the gaps. They're not trying to bunt, steal bases, anything like that.
The 1-2, not sure where it missed. Ricken thought he had it. Home plate umpire Brian Hell said no. He will appeal down to first. I didn't think Curlin went around, but let's see.
Really good pitch, better take.
Yep.
You're an LSU fan, you definitely want it. You would not want it if you were hitting.
Nobody on, 2 outs. The 2-2 from Ricken. Oh, that's a beauty. Breaking ball right across the plate, belt high. Caught looking is Curlin, and Reagan Ricken with his 3rd strikeout of the night. So another quick inning for the Gators, yet they lead 6-0. We played 2.5 here at the box. Tigers coming to the plate when we return. Bottom of the order will be Stanfield, followed by Braun and Cerna. When we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at LSUshop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at LSUshop.net.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The bottom of the third inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Chris Stanfield will lead it off for the Tigers, trailing 6-0 to the Florida Gators here in Game 1, bottom of the third inning. Tigers coming to the plate. Aiden King, as advertised thus far, the right-hander for the Gators. Delivers the first pitch to Stanny, a called strike, and it's 0-1. Aiden King through 2 innings, giving up 2 hits. 4 strikeouts, and as Jay Johnson told us on the scouting report, don't expect for him to give you a bunch of free passes. In fact, he's given none so far. There's a foul off the end of the bat from Stanfield. He quickly falls behind 0-2.
Yeah, a lot to like about him. I mean, it's everything advertised. It is come right at you, a good fastball down in the zone, and he's not messing around. When he gets the ball, he is wanting to pitch.
Stanfield widens the stance from the right side. Here's the 0-2. Inside on the hands. Got away from the catcher to the backstop. It goes. Bowen couldn't grip it, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, Aiden King's a perfect example of, again, in a day and age where 95, 98, 99, and 100 plus in college baseball is not a rarity like it used to be. Still is an art to pitching, and Aiden King, without that overwhelming velocity, is a perfect example of that. That breaking ball had Stanfield leaning, but he stayed away. It missed outside. Now 2-2.
Well, if you look at his numbers from last year, too, I mean, once the season was done, it's eerily similar to what he has going on exactly right now.
2-2 pitch. Fastball, but high and over the glove of Bowen. So now, after falling behind early 0-2, Stanfield looking for a payoff pitch here. Got Curlin shifted towards second base, the second baseman for the Gators, and oh no, swing and a miss, and then a foul off the ankle or lower leg of Stanfield, who, my goodness, this young man has battled injury all season long, missed 16 games after the first 2 contests of the year.
Well, he's got the protection down on the leg, and I think it hurts still with the pad on the bottom of the shin and close to the ankle, but it just doesn't hurt as bad as it would if it wasn't on there. But yeah, that'll make you not want to swing again after that.
3-2, lifted up in the air, but out of play right side. So Stanfield, the trooper, battles again, still a full count.
You hear from a lot of guys too with King, that fastball, it's an easy 94, 95, and it jumps on you. It probably plays a tick higher than even the velocity says.
Here's a ground ball, snagged at shortstop by Lawson, but as he tries to rise to his feet, loses the baseball on the left field grass, and Stanfield will be aboard with what I expect to be an infield single.
Yep, Lawson with a heck of a play. Probably wasn't going to get Stanfield, or it was going to be bang bang at first base, even if he came up with it cleanly. But that's what happens when you got speed. You put it in play, and you make the defense have to make a play. When you're running down that line, they've got to make a play, and they've got to do it quickly and efficiently. And again, Lawson able to dive and put good leather on it, but not able to come up. I mean, he knew he had to rush to make a a play to get Stanfield out, wasn't able to do it.
Mason Braun, top of the order, stands in. Mason lined out to Lawson on a flare. His first time up in the first inning. First pitch missing, 1-0. Stanfield takes his lead. He's off and running, and Braun base hit up the middle. Gets by a diving Curlin at second base. Stanfield around second. He'll make his way to third. So the Tigers put on the hit and run. And the senior on base and the freshman at the plate execute to perfection. Runners first and third. Nobody out for the Tigers here in the bottom of the third inning.
Well, Braun continues to have a good year. Gets a fastball up in the zone. Does not miss it. Stays back through the middle. You typically wouldn't see, being down 6 runs, you maybe would think station to station, but Jay Johnson says, hey, we got nothing to lose. Let's keep the pressure on him. Stanfield, who obviously can really run, we're going to put him in motion. We're going to get some Florida Gators moving in the infield, see if we can't get something going, get a little bit of the crowd into it. And LSU got something cooking. Again, first and third, nobody out with the heart of the lineup up.
Coach Kevin O'Sullivan now out there calling a meeting on the mound, brings the Gator infield in, talk it over with Aiden King and Carson Bowen. LSU taking advantage. They quickly come over to the dugout, huddle up with Coach Jay Johnson. Now everybody headed back to their respective placement. Stanfield to third, Braun to first, the Gator infield to their respective positions here with nobody out, and Omar Cerna Jr. coming to the plate.
Yeah, Florida, again, with the 6-run cushion, they'll play infield back. They'll play for the double play with Cerna Jr. up to bat. Corners, obviously, Stripling at first will be holding on Braun, and you got Serwiski at third base. Kind of playing even with the bag.
First pitch to Cerna, bounces off of Bowen, the catcher, all the way to the on-deck circle for the Tigers, and Stanfield comes in easily to score, and LSU on the board. They cut the lead 6-1. So probably not the meeting O'Sullivan wanted there after leaving the mound.
Apologize, that's Serwick down at third base as well.
Pitch down in the dirt. Bowen trying the backhand pick, hit the thick of the mitt, but caromed over towards the Tiger dugout. Also Braun advancing to second, so now he's in scoring position with nobody out. 1-0 to Cerna, again down in the dirt, this time blocked up nicely and grabbed by Carson Bowen to keep Braun at second base.
Yeah, take him any way you can if you're LSU. Get him on, get him over, and get him in, and LSU with another guy in scoring position.
Cerna, the true freshman, again, struggled last weekend. Don't know how close to 100% he felt physically, but he's the third leading hitter in SEC play for the Tigers. Here's a ground ball. Braun had to wait, let it go by him. Now the throw to first, and bringing Stripling off the bag was the throw from Lawson. But he applies the tag for the out, but Braun able to motor on into third. So now with one away, another Tiger run just 90 feet away. Derek Curiel coming to the plate for LSU.
Yeah, nice job by Braun. Typically a ball hit in front of you to the shortstop, wouldn't want to run into an out at third base. I think Braun read that it wasn't hit hard enough and that it was going to be a difficult play for Lawson to get him at third base, able to get to third with less than 2 outs. That's what you want to do as a base runner. Now, it won't necessarily take a base hit to score you. Lawson, too, a good job of not trying to force anything. He knows his team's got a little bit of a cushion. He gets the out at first base, which is the first out of the inning.
Now we'll see Derek Curiel grounded out to Lawson his first time up. Delivery from King now, missing low. 1 ball, no strikes.
Well, King, again, the left-handers, he'll throw a changeup and he'll work a split finger in there, and they look very similar. They're both the same speed, and they both will have that kind of diving action.
The 1-0 to Curiel. Ground ball fair inside the first base bag into the corner. That will score Braun. Curiel around first on his way into second, standing up with the RBI double. And it's now a 6-2 Florida lead. Just inside the bag.
Yep, got the 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Actually, it was in. It was kind of down for Curiel, but such a good handler of the bat that he's able to just keep it fair down the right field line.
For LSU, catcher
So now Kate Arambidi coming to the plate, still just one out. Curiel in scoring position now down at second with the RBI double. King approaching 50 pitches thrown for the right-hander. Again, suddenly, Buzzy, I don't want to speak too soon, but it looks like the strike zone becoming a little more elusive for King over the last couple of at-bats.
No, he definitely doesn't have as good a command of the off-speed pitches for sure that he did in the first couple innings.
This one missing inside at the knees off speed. Now it's 2-0 to Arambidi.
Well, if you could take away that, again, I think his fastball may be really his best pitch. But if he can take those off-speed pitches away and know that he's going to come with that heater and you're geared up for it, makes it a lot easier.
This fastball is up and in. That'll make it 3 balls, no strikes. So now Arambidi, we'll see here what Coach Jay Johnson decides to do with one of his best hitters on the team this season. Here's the 3-0 pitch. It looked like the take was on. Arambidi will take the fastball for a strike. Now a hitter's count 3-1.
Yeah, with high probability that he was going to throw a strike there, but you definitely got to make him earn everything and come all the way back, see if he can do it a couple times in a row.
3-1 pitch in the air, shallow center field, again coming in and can't get to it. They'll wave Curiel around from third. Without a throw, he will score, and the Tigers have cut the Gator lead in half. It's now 6-3, 1 out here in the bottom of the third inning, and the Gators now send the personnel down to the left field bullpen.
A couple at bats, carbon copy for Arambidi. Ball's just kind of not hit particularly hard, but in the right spot. And Curiel froze for a second. Obviously, he runs really well, but froze for a second and then read that it wasn't going to be caught by Lawson or Yost, the shortstop or the center fielder, and got on his horse and just motored around third base, scored easily.
So now we'll see Stephen Milam. Milam with a single followed Arambidi in that second inning. Both were left stranded, but the Tigers a little momentum now. A 6-3 Florida lead. And that will not be a pitch. A pitch clock violation going to go against Aiden King. He tried to deliver it, but it had already hit 0, so that'll move it 1-0 to Milam. Tigers now with 6 Bingo Pest Product base hits. Pitch a called strike off speed. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Milam.
Got right-hander number 31 for Florida, Ricky Reith, getting loose.
Runner at first, the 1-1 pitch. Milam, ground ball. This one could be 2. Lawson going to field it. Step on the bag at second. Throw across to first in time for the double play. But the Tigers get on the board. 3 runs on 4 hits. No errors by the Gators. And nobody left on for the Tigers. We head to the top of the 4th. Got us a game. 6-3. Florida leads. They come to the plate. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Hey, Tiger fans, there's nothing quite like game day at the box. To add to the excitement at the ballpark, enjoy our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs. The finest dogs in the land because they are made of all-natural Angus beef. To learn more, please visit them at 44steaks.com. That's 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Hey Louisiana, introducing 5 new fast play games from the lottery. Louisiana Treasures, win up to $3,500. Sunny Money, win up to $10,000. Bonus Crossword, top prize $15,000. Ultimate Dash, top prize $25,000. And it's a Louisiana thing. You could win up to $50,000. Louisiana Lottery, celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The top of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
6-3, Florida leading. They jumped out to a 6-0 lead in the top of the first inning, highlighted by Ethan Serwick grand slam. They put up 6 runs in that first frame. Jay Johnson had to go out, make a change with 2 outs in that top of the first. And since then, Reagan Ricken, the right-hander for LSU, so far, so good. A lot of baseball left here, Buzzy, but he has put up 2 zeros after the big 6-run first inning for the Gators. He'll face Cash Strayer. And a swing and a foul tip held on to by Aaron Beatty, and then it's 0-1.
Well, he has settled down and kind of got LSU back in this game by throwing some zeros. Needs it again here right now.
Swing and a miss makes it 0-2 now to Strayer, who got aboard on a walk back in that first inning. Going to shift the defense over. They'll have Milam right of second base. Ruckert with a step or 2 on the right field grass, and Braun near the line at first. Pearson playing in the straight up 6-hole. There's a called strike 3. Breaking ball inside corner. Reagan Ricken now with 4 punch outs and 1 gone as Strayer retired.
Yeah, isn't it funny? Every pitch, one pitch after the other, is always the most important pitch. Every batter's most important batter. Every inning, the next inning is the most important inning. But this is a really big inning after LSU puts up 3. Reagan Ricken with a nice job, but with the 9-hole hitter, a true freshman in Strayer going right after him, not messing around, because he knows he's got the top of the lineup, which is going to be a tough battle.
Hayden Yost entered the game defensively in the bottom of the first inning. He will stand in his first at bat, and Ricken hits him on the leg. So the hit batter will send Yost down to first. Yost had to come in for Kyle Jones, who, again, we haven't clarified this, but Buzzy, you and I both noticed there in that big first inning, he kind of came up a little gimpy in that second at bat. Again, Yost now down at first, and we'll see Brendan Lawson.
Yeah, Yost does have 1 stolen base on the year.
Or I should say, I stand corrected, Cash Strayer. They had the lineup out of order. The first pitch is fouled off the dugout railing of the Tigers, and it's 0-1.
I think you got it right, partner.
I think I did.
Yeah, I think it's Lawson up.
It is Lawson. He's 1 for 2 so far. Swing and sky this one into the air. Out of play left side. And the count moves to 0-2.
Yeah, one thing about Ricken that I've liked up to this point is, again, filling the strike zone up. I know he had that hit by pitch to Yost the last at bat, but he's got really good control of the slider right now, which throwing for strikes when he needs to, out of the zone when he gets to 2 strikes, looking for the swing and miss.
There's a called strike 3 on the inside corner. Reagan Ricken, after hitting Yost, comes back, fires another strikeout. Second out of the inning, Florida with a runner at first.
Yeah, fastball that had a little run on. It's kind of started at that right hip of Lawson. Just kind of ran back over the plate, and another big out. And Reagan Ricken, again, don't want to talk too soon, but really throwing the ball well since he's entered the ball game.
2 outs, runner at first. Blake Sear, the right-hander. Runner goes, first pitch. Aaron Beatty throwing down to Ruckert, led him towards the runner, but he wasn't able to make the tag. He was diving over, falling to his left just to make sure he could keep the baseball on the infield. Good jump from first base. And Yost in with a stolen base, so the Gators have a runner in scoring position. Pretty good throw by Aaron Beatty, but getting maybe a little closer to the bag, and Ruckert just simply lays the glove on him. Nonetheless, here's the 0-1, and a line drive, lazy line drive into left center field. Off the bat of Sear, and coming around to score will be Yost, and it's now a 7-3 Florida lead.
Yeah, tough break right there for Ricken, as that ball was not hit very hard from Blake Sear. That ball was hit 74 miles an hour and just served it over Milam's head at shortstop. And that's what happens, though. That's the Ricken will learn from that, but walks and hit by pitches, those will come back to score and come back to haunt you every time, because he actually has thrown a really good top of the 4th inning here.
Surwick coming to the plate. Again, already a pretty good night for him. Throw over to check on the runner. In Sear, he's back safely.
Sear's still a base too. Got to be careful if you're LSU. 6 of 8 down there at first base.
Another throw over. Back safely again.
Yeah, Florida again doesn't run a ton, but those top 3 guys, they'll get going. Of course, Kyle Jones, Chris, as you mentioned, out of the game with Yost being in there, but Lawson and Sear will steal bases.
Little poke down the first base line. Coming to get it is going to be Ricken, and he will apply the tag on Surwick to end it here in the top of the 4th inning. So the Gators do play to run to add to their lead. They do it on 1 hit. They leave 1 man on. They now go to the bottom of the 4th. It's a 7-3 Florida lead. LSU coming to the plate. It'll be Pearson, Ruckert, and Reeves. 6, 7, and 8 when we come back. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are. Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
The bottom of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
Bottom of the 4th inning. Now a 7-3 Florida lead. 6 in the top of the 1st, 1 in the top of the 4th. LSU with 3 in the bottom of the 3rd. They'll try to keep that momentum going as Pearson leads it off. Slings 1 foul down the 3rd base line to start him off 0-1. Aiden King getting his 4th inning of work. 6 hits, 3 runs, all 3 earned. No walks, 4 strikeouts. The 1 missing high above the letters. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, it's worth noting, Aiden King, most pitches he's thrown all year, 121 pitches in 8 innings against Texas A&M on April 24th.
Swing and a foul ball towards the on-deck circle of the Tigers. Now Pearson behind in the count.
But he's had multiple games where he's thrown over 100 pitches. He threw 107 at Georgia on April 10th. He threw 114 at Oklahoma on May 1st. So he's at 57 pitches on the night. I know we had a little action last inning for Florida, but he's got a long way to go.
Towards the alley off the bat of Pearson. Going to take a bounce in front of the track. John around first on his way in with a stand-up lead-off double here in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he's got a long way to go unless LSU continues to put good swings on him. That's now going on a 2nd inning in a row of putting some good wood on some good pitches, taking a fastball out over the plate. Pearson, good piece of hit, not trying to pull it, just staying with it, hitting it, driving it, strong enough to drive it in that right center gap. And again, LSU got something cooking a little bit here with the leadoff hitter in the bottom of the 4th inning. So again, King has still plenty of pitches left in him, but if LSU can keep putting that pressure on him, maybe Coach O'Sullivan will go to that bullpen a little early.
4th double of the year for Pearson. That'll bring Ruckert to the plate. He'll foul the first pitch off behind us. Ruckert, a strikeout victim. He and Pearson both to King. 2 of those 4 strikeouts. They were fooled with a 2-strike pitch Just a groove fastball down the middle.
Yeah, got to put a good at bat if you're Ruckert here. Guy on second base, this is where you really, as a left-handed hitter, look at getting pull happy. You want to pull something to the right side.
Swings, pops this one up on the infield grass. Third baseman Surwick calling for it, and left of the mound he has it for the first out of the inning. So Ruckert retired. Pearson remains at second. We'll see Tanner Reeves.
Yeah, we always talk about quality at bats, and you don't always have to get the hit in order to have a quality at bat. Hitting's tough enough, but that's where you want it to roll one over. Now with one out, you're looking for the base hit. You obviously roll one over and get out. It's a guy at third base with 2 outs. That doesn't really do you any good. So now you've got to get the base hit if you're LSU.
First pitch to Reeves, a little high for ball one. Reeves also a strikeout victim his first time up. Entered into the game, took over in left field defensively when Stanfield moved to right. Pearson, short lead off second. King brings it to the plate. Missing outside with a fastball, now 2-0. And that pitch count now up to 62 for the Florida starter. .2-0 pitch to Reeves. That one across the plate. Fastball at 92. Now it's a 2-1 count. King will look back to second. Now the 2-1 pitch. That one's low. Now 3-1 to Reeves. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with Tiger champion Buzzy Heidel, I'm Chris Blair here in the broadcast booth on a Thursday night from Baton Rouge. It's a 7-3 Florida lead. Tigers at the plate as Reeves swings on the 3-1 offering, fouls it back. Now a full count to Tanner Reeves. Florida with 6 runs in the top of the first. Tigers put 3 up in the bottom of the third. Gators 1 more in the top half of this frame. 7 runs, 6 hits, no errors. Tigers 3 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. 3-2 is fouled back to stay alive. Reeves fights that fastball off at 93, still 3-2.
Yeah, 3-1 took a fastball. It was out over the plate, but it was actually not a bad 3-1 pitch from King. And Reeves was able to foul it off. Got a good pitch 3-2 and fouled it off as well. See if he can get another heater and barrel it up.
Fights this one off. Fastball a little elevated. He got a piece to stay alive. Still 3-2. Tanner, the redshirt senior again out of Bottom, Texas. Started his career at Blinn College.
It's got home run potential. The home runs haven't translated into SEC play.
3-2 again. Scoops this one up high in the air. Calling for it is Lawson, and right of second base, the Florida shortstop has it for the second out of the inning. So Reeves retired, still leaves Pearson down at second base.
Well, it's good pitching from King, just professional. He gives Reeves a couple fastballs. Reeves misses them. He's not going to just keep grooving fastballs, and he's got such good command of all his pitches, but comes right back 3-2. Know he can throw a strike with a changeup. He does. Gets him out in front. Reeves with a lazy pop-up.
Now Chris Stanfield to the plate. He had an infield single his first time up. He'll swing and foul this one to Josh Jordan, third base coach of the Tigers, and it's 0-1. Mentioned in his first at bat, Stanfield with a tough senior year, battling injury throughout. The 0-1 hit high in the air, right center field. Going back is Yost. Going back to the wall and making the grab is Strayer for out number 3. Right at the top of the wall on the track. Excellent play. 373 feet off the bat of Stanfield. But the box and Cash Strayer hold on to it for out number 3. So the Tigers, no runs, 1 hit. They leave 1 man on. We go to the top of the 5th. 7-3 Florida leads in Game 1 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health. Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my healthcare, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
444 for the number you gotta dial. Life throws you a curve, you know that deadly devotion goes the extra mile. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. Deadly devotion goes the extra mile. 444 for the number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
7-3, Florida leading here in game one. Leading things off will be Caden McDonald, the DH for the Gators. 0 for 2 tonight. .360 average on the season. Batting .385 against SEC pitching coming in this weekend. First delivery from Ricken. Breaking ball for a strike. Reagan Ricken has been very effective. Just what Jay Johnson certainly would say they needed after giving up 6 runs in that top frame. Here's the 0-1. That one just missing. Now 1 ball and 1 strike. Ricken, the freshman native out of Temecula, California. Big spot here. 1-1. Absolutely blasted on a line drive off the wall in left field. Tanner Reeves has to play it off the wall and stand up double for McDonald. That's his 5th of the season. And the leadoff man not only aboard, but in scoring position for the Gators here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, McDonald smokes a ball to left field. That ball's any high gets out. I mean, 112 off the bat, and it hits 3/4 of the way up on the wall. And an easy double for McDonald. A two-way player for Florida. A bit of Jack Caglione there from the right side, hitting and doing some pitching for Florida.
Now we'll see Carson Bowen. Bowen 0 for 2 on the night. First delivery. Miss outside. 1-0.
Well, this is definitely Reagan Ricken's longest outing of the year. Most pitches, we talked about King, how many pitches he's thrown coming up to this point, but most for Ricken has been 38 on the year is the most pitches.
That time he tantalizes Bowen with a breaking ball, swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
And before this outing, 3 innings is as far as he's, or as long as he's gone. It was against Nichols way back on February 18th.
McDonald down at second. Ricken will look back. Now the 1-1. Off the end of the bat, foul from Bowen. That'll get Reagan ahead in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ricken, a top 100 college freshman, according to Perfect Game. Picked up a save with his LSU debut back on February 18th, as you mentioned, Buzzy, against Nichols here at the bottom.
He looks the part. I mean, he's a big kid, 6'5".
1-2 is fouled back into the screen. That'll keep Bowen alive at the plate with a 1-2 count.
You like to see that, though. You like to see freshmen come in a tough spot. This, again, I talk about this all the time. These are the things you can't simulate in practice. I mean, you just got to get out there and get the reps. And sometimes you take your lumps, but Ricken's been really good tonight.
The 1-2 hit high in the air to right field. Stanfield going over, gets to the track in the corner and makes the play. Tagging up from second will be McDonald. He will easily make his way into third, so just 1 away. The Gators with another potential run at third base.
Yeah, good quality at bat from the Florida Gators again as Bowen just almost hits the ball out of the ballpark, stays the other way, getting that runner over to third base with less than 2 outs. We'll see if LSU, it looks like they'll play the infield in, so they'll bring the corners in, even with the grass, and they'll bring Milam and Ruckert in from short and second to cut down that run at third base.
Landon Stripling to the plate. He's 1 for 2. He had a double back in the first inning. Popped out to Milam at shortstop last time in the third. First pitch from Ricken. Missed inside, off speed, 1-0. Righty on lefty matchup. Ricken comes set. Here's the 1-0 delivery. That one a strike on the inside corner. Stripling couldn't quite decide if he wanted to go around. Nonetheless, called strike 1-1.
Now, Stripling as a sophomore last year played in 43 games, started 33. A guy with some experience in this Gator lineup.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice breaking ball. Drop down to the shoe tops to the left-hander. It's 1-2. McDonald down at third, 1 away. Infield once again playing in. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Bouncer all over the head of the second baseman. Ruckert finds its way into right field. An RBI single for Stripling. That's RBI number 12. And coming in to score is McDonald. It's now an 8-3 Florida lead.
That's what you call manufacturing a run for Florida. Get a leadoff double. You get them over with the sac fly to right field, and when they bring the infield in, it just tightens everything up. It, the holes become a little bit bigger, and Stripling doesn't have to hit a ball that hard, and he drives in the run. If they're playing normal depth there, that's just a routine ground ball to Ruckert at second base. But with him in, it's a big chopper that Ruckert had no chance of catching, as it obviously went over his head.
Time called as Aaron Beatty out to the mound, brings in the Tiger infield.
Yeah, guy that you got to be careful with, Cade Curlin. Again, we talked about it all night, but this guy has done it for a while for Florida. Great freshman year, was a freshman All-American in 2023. 37 career homers, so you've got to stay down in the zone.
Cooper Williams, the left-hander, warming down in the bullpen intermittently. But he is on the rubber for the Tigers. Curlin, first pitch, ground ball to Milam. He will get it to Ruckert, the relay to first in time, and the Tigers turn 2 to end it for the Gators here in the top of the 5th. But they add another run. They do it on 2 hits. They leave nobody on. We have played 4.5. It's an 8-3 Florida lead. LSU coming to the plate, top of the order, Braun, Cerna, and Curiel. When we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Toyota, we don't just build trucks. We build something that's meant to last. That's why the 2026 Tundra is built to tough it out and to take it easy. Built to carry tradition and to make new ones. Built stronger, built louder, built here. The 2026 Toyota Tundra. Built in Texas, driven everywhere. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
8-3, the Florida Gators leading over LSU. Bottom of the 5th inning. Tigers have the top of the order coming up. Mason Braun, who's 1 for 2 tonight, had a single last time in the 3rd inning. Also came around to score a run for the Tigers. He'll face Aiden King for a 3rd time, and the first pitch from King, a called strike with a fastball, and it's 0-1. Pitch count now to 71. The Gators starter. Tigers have gotten him for 7 hits so far tonight. There's a swing and just a piece of the baseball by Braun. And it's 0-2.
Well, yeah, King, we've talked about him a lot tonight, just how impressed I've been with him. The main difference I see with King, and that you don't see with a lot of guys, is he attacks with the fastball. I mean, he is confident in that fastball, and he pounds the strike zone.
Now one rising high, 1-2.
And you made a good point, Chris. I mean, not that 93 or 4 miles an hour is slow, but in these days, you're seeing a lot of guys at 96, 97, even 98 miles an hour. I mean, he's pitching at 93, which is very impressive. Not fast in today's standards.
Ground ball foul off the bat of Braun, first base side. Will keep the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. No, I agree with you. I mean, I think Aiden King is effective because how he gets you off balance in the batter's box. And we saw that early. The first 2 frames, he was getting ahead early, and then that wipeout slider really, LSU struggled with it early on. This pitch, a fastball, just missed inside, not by much, and it's now 2-2. Good take by Braun.
He's confident with the fastball, too. You can see, I mean, he throws with confidence. He's not just throwing it up there and saying, hey, hit me. He is trying to work down at the knees and really
nibble the edges.
Yep, really let that thing go.
2-2 is fouled off again by Braun. It fights off another fastball from King. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana fans, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue. Live Louisiana. We've got you. 2-2 the count. Mason Braun starting it off here in the bottom of the 5th for the Tigers. And another foul ball. And another fastball offering from Aiden King. So he and Braun locked in a battle here.
Yeah, this is where we've seen he'll challenge you with the fastball. When you keep fouling it off, he's got enough confidence in those off-speed pitches, and typically to a left-hander, he'll like to go to that changeup.
The 2-2 is there. Changeup, but a foul ball down the first base line. Braun able to at least get enough, get some contact, stay alive.
Yeah, and Braun has been so good all year at doing just this, putting good at-bats together, spoiling good pitches, finding ways to get on base, even if it's not a base hit, draw a walk, get hit by a pitch. He's putting another good at-bat together against a All-American.
2-2 delivery. There's a swing and a miss, and King finally gets him with the breaking ball. Braun down on strikes. Well, to your point, .481 on base percentage for a true freshman in the SEC is why Braun has been super effective at the top of the order. King gets him there for the first out of the inning, and now we'll see another true freshman in Omar Cerna, who tonight is 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out.
Well, I felt like
his first nine.
Yeah, I felt like that was going to be the only way he was going to get Braun out, if he made a good pitch out of the strike zone and had him swinging.
Delivery to Cerna, breaking ball, strike, 0-1.
He had thrown him just about everything he had, but it was all in the zone, and when it was in the zone, Braun was able to get the bat on it, but once that changeup was diving out of the zone, just too good of a pitch.
Cerna will swing and foul this one out of play, and he falls behind early, 0-2. They've got Curlin, the second baseman, shaded towards second for the right-handed hitter in Cerna. He tried to lay back on this one, a late swing, and he fouls it off, stays alive with an 0-2 count.
Yeah, we mentioned all the pitch counts for King, but if you look, I mean, his last 7 or 8 starts, I mean, it is 6 innings of work, 7 innings of work, 7 2/3, 8 innings, 7, 6 1/3. He is getting deep into games for this Florida team.
Swing and a miss on a 93-mile-an-hour fastball has Cerna down on strikes for a second time tonight as King. Back-to-back punch-outs to start the 5th. Now has 6 total on the night, and he'll face Derek Curiel.
Yeah, but again, that's what you want your Friday night, or in this instance, Thursday night, leadoff guy leadoff pitcher of a weekend doing? You want him getting deep in games, saving that bullpen for the rest of the weekend, and King does just that.
This will be pitch number 84 for the right-handers. Curiel awaits, and the pitch, a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Curiel with an RBI double, his 15th double of the year, last time in the third inning when the Tigers able to try to climb back in this, make it a contest with 3 runs in that frame. King's 0-1 pitch. A little low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, it's kind of Kings flipped the book a little bit on Curiel. Don't really see the breaking pitches thrown that much, particularly to left-handers. But when you got such a good hitter like Curiel, you've got to change it up. You've got to flip the book on them good hitters.
This time he goes with a breaking ball and it misses outside and gets the count in Curiel's favor, 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, and nobody on. Tigers down 5 runs here to the Gators in game 1. Here's the 2-1 delivery. That time it does catch the outer edge of the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Heavy dose of the off-speed and breaking pitches. Get ready.
Look, they chart every pitch. Every coach knows every pitch that they've thrown to Curiel. Probably know every pitch they've thrown to him over the last couple of years.
2-2 goes to the fastball, and Curiel spoils it with a foul down the left field line. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes.
So again, charting every pitch, you know every count, every pitch, every at bat that you've thrown to this guy. Like I said, probably within the last 2 years, and that's the cat and mouse game that you have with pitching coaches and good hitters.
2 outs and a 2-2 pitch on the way from King. That one a called strike 3, the fastball on the inner half. King records punch out number 7, and the Tigers go quietly 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom of the 5th. We head into the top of the 6th inning. Bottom of the order to lead it off for the Gators, Strayer, followed by Yost and Lawson. They lead 8-3. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com. Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
So the Tigers going to make a pitching change powered by Sunshine as we enter the top of the 6th inning. Florida leading 8-3 here in Game 1. Fans Toyota Summer Start Tier Sales Event coming up soon. Start your summer ride in an exciting new Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer at toyota.com today. Gators 8 runs, 8 hits, no errors. Tigers 3 runs, 7 hits, and 1 miscue on the diamond as Williams will take over. They'll face Strayer to start it off at the bottom of the order for the Florida Gators.
Yeah, Cooper Williams making his team-leading 21st appearance of the year. He's 1-1 with an 8.10 ERA. In 16 2/3 innings, he's given up 15 hits, 15 runs, 13 walks, and 27 strikeouts. Williams will be 91-95 from the left side. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. what can we say about, with Cooper Williams on, the job Reagan Ricken has done coming in and giving this LSU team a chance?
First delivery from Williams to Strayer, missing low and outside to the left-handed hitter. And it's 1-0. Strayer tonight aboard on a walk. He was a strikeout victim last time in the 4th inning. Williams trying to nibble the inside corner, but missing. Now 2-0.
Final line for Ricken, went 4 1/3 innings, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs. Big number for me was no walks, 5 strikeouts. He did have the 1 hit by pitch that came around to score, but a really nice outing for the freshman.
Fastball strike from Williams makes it 2-1. Strayer, a .280 hitter, .296 when leading off the inning this year. Here's the 2-1. Again outside from the left-hander. It's now 3 balls, 1 strike. .3-1 pitch. That one going to miss outside. Ball 4. Strayer aboard for a second time tonight by way of walk. And that'll bring the Gators to the top of the order. Hayden Yost will come to the plate. Yost hit by a pitch. That hit by pitch came against Yost.
LSU's got right-hander Connor Benj down in their bullpen getting loose, and Florida with a host of Gators down in their bullpen. Nobody throwing at the moment.
Williams delivers the pitch, showing bunt was Yost, and he fouls it back. So we do see at least a showing of a little small ball here from Coach O'Sullivan.
Yeah, I mean, Florida typically, again, they like to sit back and try to score runs in bunches by hitting the ball out of the ballpark. But you're right, a little small ball from Coach O'Sullivan.
Now Williams going to check on the runner in Strayer, who's not attempted a stolen base on the year. Pearson going to play in at third for the Tigers on the infield grass. Williams will come set with an 0-1 count to Yost at the plate. Showing bunt. And again fouls this one straight down into the dirt. Rolls to the backstop, and it's 0-2.
Well, Cooper Williams went with the off-speed pitch, and that one Yost tried to follow in the whole way, just wasn't able to square it up. I would think the bunt would be off with 2 strikes, but I've seen coaches keep it on.
First Williams again going to throw over to keep an eye on the runner at first.
Yeah, what you do as a left-handed pitcher, you're obviously picking that leg up, picking over the first base, probably trying to see if Yost was showing bunt with 2 strikes. He was not.
Here's the 0-2, a breaking ball, swung on, ground ball to Ruckert. Didn't have a lot on it. He will throw to Milam to get the lead runner in Strayer for the first out of the inning. Just didn't have enough to turn 2, but they'll take the out on the fielder's choice.
Yeah, ball not hit terribly hard. Nice job by Ruckert of flipping the feet and making sure out number 1 was never going to be a double play ball. But when you go for that lead runner, you got to make sure you make a good solid throw. Don't rush it, and again, get the first out or get the lead out, because you know you're not going to turn 2.
So now with Yost at first base, he'll throw over to check on him. He's 3 for 3 in stolen bases this year. Shortstop Brendan Lawson to the plate. He's 1 for 3 so far tonight. Had a single back in the first inning. Was a strikeout victim to Reagan Ricken in the 4th. Pitch from Williams up and in for ball 1. If you're Jay Johnson and LSU here in the top half of the 6th inning, you got to keep it a 5-run deficit, no more. That's what Williams is tasked with here.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to get any further away. I mean, King, again, there's action down in their bullpen, but King doesn't look like he's running out of gas anytime soon, and they've got another handful of guys down in that bullpen. So you've got to keep it a 5-run game and hope maybe, late in the game you get the last at bat, maybe you can figure out a way to win it. But if it gets any further than this, you just feel like it's going to be tough for LSU to figure out a way to win.
And oh, by the way, headed into the heart of the order for the Florida Gators. 1 ball, no strikes Lawson awaits, lefty on lefty matchup, and Williams fires. Low for ball 2, 2-0.
Yeah, I mentioned King and how the freshman All-American honors last year, but this guy at the plate, Lawson, same thing, was a SEC, was on the SEC All-Freshman team, was also a freshman All-American. Hit 10 home runs last year for Florida, so a guy that can do it as well, and he's hit 13 this year.
2-0 delivery. Trying to nibble that inside corner. Williams thought he had it, not according to the home plate umpire, Brian Hale, and that'll make it 3 balls, no strikes to Lawson. 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Florida with Yost aboard at first base. A 3-0 delivery. Outside, missing ball 4. That'll put Lawson aboard by way of walk. Second walk given up by Williams in relief. And that'll bring Jay Johnson out of the dugout. He's on his way to the mound now. And he'll make a change. So looks like Connor Benj going to be called upon out of the Tiger bullpen. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. Remember, if you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Florida leading 8-3. Top of the 6th, 1 away. 2 runners aboard for the Gators. New pitcher coming in. We'll give you all his numbers and get back to it after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor their daily specials or indulge in their brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion? Let BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on their outdoor patio, The Backyard. Now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, they are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations. Visit online at brqrestaurant.com. See their daily specials, catering options, or to reserve a table. BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await, both on and off the diamond.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer, we know you deserve value when you purchase equipment. Right now, take advantage of the powerful 3025E tractor for just $297 a month with 0% financing for 72 months. Tractor packages with a trailer also available. Whether you're tackling land, property, or projects, get your job done. Don't wait. This offer ends June 30th, 2026. Some restrictions apply. Visit sunequip.com or stop by a Sunshine location today.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Connor Benj coming out of the Tiger bullpen to take over on the mound here. Florida runners first and second, just 1 away in the top of the 6th inning, already leading 8-3.
Benj making his 16th appearance of the year. He's 2-0 and 5 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 10 hits, 7 runs, 2 walks, and 11 strikeouts. And Benj will be 92-96 with the fastball. It's a good heater, and he'll sink it as well. Got a slider, changeup, and a cutter. The slider will be bigger, slower pitch. Cutter a little harder, will be 90-92. And again, you said it, Chris. He's come in. He needs to keep this deficit right where it is at 5 runs.
Florida put 6 runs up in the top of the 1st inning. LSU would make it a 6-3 game after 3, but the last 2 frames, Florida has been able to get 1 run across to build an 8-3 lead as Blake Sear, senior right-hander, stands in. Benj's first pitch is fouled back with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1. Sear bored on a walk in the first, popped out to Milam in the 2nd inning at shortstop, then had an RBI single in that 4th where they plated a run. Runners take their lead 1st and 2nd. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and a little tapper, and they'll say came off the leg of Sear, foul up the 3rd base line. That'll make it 0-2.
Yeah, definitely want to get this guy. Don't want to put him on with Serwick waiting on deck, who already has a grand slam this evening.
Again, Yost at second, Lawson at first. Bench, the 0-2 pitch. A little high at the letters with a fastball, 1-2.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. 0-2, show him the fastball, got a little extra out of it, went 96 miles an hour up in the zone, changed the eye level.
The 1-2 from Bench. Sent foul back into the screen by Sear. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. A reminder, fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the celebrations. So whether you're buying or selling tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. Official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. Expect the expected in SeatGeek. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Blake Sear, the right-handed hitter for the Gators. Here's the 1-2 from Bench. This time a breaking ball, but inside. Evens a count, 2-2.
Well, Bench went fastball heavy early and then showed him the off-speed pitch, so 2-2. See if he doesn't go back and challenge Sear.
Bench delivers. Across the plate, called strike 3. Use the breaking ball. Sear didn't pick up the spin, didn't offer a swing, down on strikes, and Connor Bench with his first strikeout of the night. That's the second out of the inning. So still runners first and second for the Gators. And as Buzzy said, Ethan Serwick, who had the grand slam in that first inning, comes to the plate with runners first and second. Serwick with 51 runs batted in on the year. First pitch from Bench, in on the hands, a little knuckleball, ground ball, hit to Braun at first. He took some time to get the spin and pick it up, but he gets it over in time to Bench, covering at first for out number 3. Mason had to do some work just to get his hands on that baseball as it almost spun a hole down in the infield dirt, but eventually he was able to corral it, get it over, and the Tigers keep it an 8-3 Gator lead. No runs. They leave 2 men on. We head now to the bottom of the 6th inning. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 due up. Aaron Beatty, Milam, and Pearson. When we come back, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home. They love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
8-3, Florida leading LSU, bottom of the 6th inning. It'll be Kate Arabidi to lead it off, and the first pitch hits high in the air to center field. Hayden Yost, though, circling under it, waits on it, and has it. 1 pitch and 1 out for Aiden King, the Florida starter, to begin the bottom of the 6th inning. So with Arabidi retired, we'll now see Stephen Milam. Arabidi came to the plate 2 for 2. Milam behind him 1 for 2 so far tonight. .90 pitches thrown, but Buzzy has continued to remind us all that Aiden King, he's Aiden King because he goes deep into games for Coach O'Sullivan.
Yeah, I was trying to find a game where he went like 3 or 4 innings. There's not many.
No surprise with a 7-2 record and a 2.19 ERA coming into tonight. First pitch to Milam misses outside, and it's 1-0. Milam with a single in the second, hit into a double play last time in the third inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Sharply hit, but foul down the third base line. That'll even the count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, Florida has right-handed pitcher number 22, Jackson Barberi, getting loose. So I would think he's on the mound, getting hot. I would think he would be the next guy as soon as King is done.
1-1 to Milam. Pulled the string out in front, swinging is Steven. It's 1-2.
That was a little slower slider from King. Hadn't seen many of those and hadn't seen a ton of sliders to left-handed hitters, but he's worked a few into these good hitters, Currio and Milam.
The 1-2 absolutely blasted to right field. Stay fair, it will, and it is gone over the top of the diamond deck. Steven Milam from the left side with home run number 8 on the year. That will make it an 8-4 Florida lead.
Well, he went to the well one too many times with the off-speed pitch, and Steven Milam, that went right into the baseball bat, and he hit a rocket over to right field. And hopefully that'll get this Tiger fan base back in it a little bit. Just a 4-run ball game, Chris.
That'll bring Kevin O'Sullivan out of the Florida dugout, and he's made a change. So that'll be all for Aiden King. Going 5 1/3 as they will indeed go to the bullpen. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. If you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine. We'll be back with more. Tell you about the numbers on the new Florida pitcher. It's an 8-4 Florida lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Nobody aboard. Only 1 out. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls, LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Champions don't wait for the perfect pitch. They make their move. With LSU Online, you can step up to the plate for your career, earn your degree, and keep swinging towards your goals. Learn anytime from anywhere and knock your next milestone out of the park. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer, we know you deserve value when you purchase equipment. Right now, take advantage of the powerful 3025E tractor for just $297 a month with 0% financing for 72 months. Tractor packages with a trailer also available. Whether you're tackling land, property, or projects, get your job done. Don't wait. This offer ends June 30th, 2026. Some restrictions apply. Visit sunequip.com or stop by a Sunshine location today.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. It's Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. It's an 8-4 Florida lead here in Game 1. Aiden King now in the dugout for the Gators after another solid performance. Handed off to a right-hander out of the bullpen, and he will face John Pearson, who on the night, Tiger third baseman, 1 for 2. First delivery to John. Strike with a fastball at 99. Hello, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, well, Jackson Barberi is making his 15th appearance of the year. He's 3-2 with an even 2 ERA. Has 2 saves on the year.
Barberi lets this one go at 100.6, but it's way outside of the left-handed batter's box. Bowen Doesn't have a long enough arm to reach that. Goes to the backstop. It's 1-1 to Pearson.
Well, Barberi in 27 innings has given up 14 hits, 6 runs, 12 walks, and 40 strikeouts.
There's a fastball swing and a miss at 99.6, and it's 1-2 now to John.
And I don't need to tell you, Chris, you see it on the scoreboard, but it's going to be a 96 to 100 mile an hour fastball, and he's going to have a slider and a changeup.
1-2 is off speed and upstairs. That'll leave in the count 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You know you throw hard when the changeup is 91 to 94. Slider will be mid to upper 80s, but this guy is a flamethrower. He's been hurt. He hadn't pitched since April 3rd of this year. He's had an oblique injury that he's getting recovered from.
Now he gets him to chase this fastball down and away, and Pearson couldn't hold up. Down on strikes. Barberi with his first punch out of the bullpen. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, he's an impressive arm. It's a over-the-top delivery, and again, that scoreboard is saying everything you need to know. There's a few 100 miles an hour in there already.
First delivery to Jack Ruckert, who stands in. 99 on the gun for a strike, and it's 0-1. Ruckert tonight 0 for 2, a strikeout and a pop out. Here's the 0-1. Ruckert swings, sends it high in the air, not very deep. Now coming in and going back out, it's going to be Sear, the left fielder, making the play as he and Lawson avoid a collision out there as the shortstop was backpedaling into shallow left center, but Sear makes the play for out number 3. The Tigers get 1 run on 1 hit. Stephen Milam, a solo shot over the diamond deck in right. Gators still lead by 4, 8-4 as we head to the top of the 7th. Florida coming to the plate. McDonald, Bowen, and Stripling 5, 6, and 7. When we return, this is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked, high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Ew, it's a roach!
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal Spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU athletics. That's the good stuff.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Caden McDonald will lead it off for the Florida Gators. So far tonight, a designated hitter for Coach O'Sullivan. 1 for 3, had a double back in the 5th inning. Connor Benj continues his work on the mound, and the first delivery from Benj is outside to McDonald, 1-0. 8-4, Florida leading. We hit the latter innings of tonight's game 1. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball over for a strike. Nice spinner at the knees, and it's 1-1. Benj comes set, now the 1-1. Slider missing away to the right-hander, 2-1.
LSU does have left-handed pitcher number 41, DJ Primo, getting loose.
2-1 pitch. That one missed a little down and away. Now 3-1 the count to McDonald, batting .373. 52nd plate appearance of the year for the Gators. There's a swing and a miss to fill it up 3-2. As Benj with a downhill fastball at 95 will fill the count.
Yeah, McDonald, again, a two-way player, so you may see him out of the pen sometime this weekend. He has 16 appearances, a 2.87 ERA, so he's a good arm for Florida.
There's a foul tip to stay alive. Couldn't hold on was Aaron Beatty, but that'll keep it full 3-2, and McDonald a chance to swing again. Got Milam shaded towards third. Pearson behind the bag near the line. The right-handed hitter. Benj, payoff delivery. Fastball swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes McDonald. Connor Benj with his second punch out of the bullpen. And the leadoff man retired for the Gators here in the top of the seventh.
A nice job by Benj. Went to a fastball, was going to be out of the zone, just had McDonald in swing mode, and really probably more that sinker that Benj throws as it was diving down in the zone. Looked like a strike for a good while, and McDonald just not able to square it up.
Carson Bowen now, the catcher for the Gators, takes the first pitch, bending breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Benji relying on that breaking ball to get ahead early. This one a little low. That'll even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bowen tonight, ground out, strike out, and a fly ball out. Sitting in the 6th spot of the order. And the 1-1 from Benj. Way low and outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Tomorrow, game 2, 6:30 first pitch. Conclude the series on Saturday to wrap up the regular season. Everybody heads to Hoover. 2-1. Ground ball, sharply hit. Milam knocks it down, has to pick it up quickly. The throw is high over the head of Braun. That'll be another rare error on Milam at shortstop. Again, that one smoked off the bat. He was able to knock it down. They kind of sped up the throw and airmailed it over the top of Braun. That will put Bowen down at second base on the throwing error.
Yeah, I don't see it much. Only the 3rd time this year, and Milam had it. He knocked it down in front of him, and I think he had plenty of time. The elbow just dropped a little bit, and the ball sailed on him, but a good throw, and he's got Bowen out at first base.
So now the Gators, another runner in scoring position, just 1 out. Landon Stripling, 0 for 3, or rather 2 for 3, I should say, in the 7th spot tonight. He had a double in the 1st, an RBI single in the 5th. First pitch missing from Benj, and it's 1-0. Stripling awaits and swings at the pitch, lifts it in the air. Reeves going back to the track in left. He'll make the play, and Bowen will skip on back to second base after the 2nd out of the inning. The throw, though, got away from Milam and Pearson, and luckily going to be picked up by Braun, as almost gave Bowen a free base there.
Yeah, nice job by Braun, kind of head on a swivel, just coming over. Ball wasn't going to get terribly far, but if nobody was there, that was going to be an easy 90 feet for Bowen at second base. So good job by Braun of having it backed up and not having the Florida Gator move an extra 90 feet.
So now with 2 down and a runner at second, Cade Curlin to the plate. 0 for 2 tonight. There's a first pitch called strike again with a breaking ball from Benj to get him ahead 0-1. Connor rocks, comes set. Now the 0-1 pitch. Missing low and away with a breaking ball. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Give you a quick SEC scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. After this pitch here.
Benj, the 1-1. Missing low with a breaking ball. Now 2-1 the count.
Couple finals already. Vanderbilt with the win over South Carolina 9-1 in Nashville. Kentucky beats Arkansas in Lexington 4-3. Game's underway, or still in progress, I should say. Bottom of the 8th in Tuscaloosa. Alabama leads Ole Miss 5-3.
2-1 pitch from Benj. Again, going to the breaking ball, but missing outside. Curlin leaning in, but not willing to chase. It's now 3 balls, 1 strike.
Late in the game in Austin, bottom of the 7th. Texas 5, Missouri 1. Bottom of the 7th in College Station. Mississippi State thumping Texas A&M 17-7.
3-1 pitch, up and in. Missing for ball 4, so Benj will offer up his first walk of the night. And with 2 outs, that's going to bring Jay Johnson out of the bullpen, or rather the dugout, looking to the bullpen with runners now first and second for the Gators and 2 away.
Two more quick ones. Bottom of the 6th in Auburn. Georgia leads Auburn 2-1. Top of the 6th in Oklahoma City. Tennessee with the lead over Oklahoma 6-5.
All right, thank you, Buzzy. And indeed, Tigers going to make another pitching change powered by Sunshine. Take a timeout, come back to the box. Florida leading 8-4 here in the top of the 7th. Gators threatening with runners at second base. I'll tell you about the new Tiger pitcher and get back to the action here after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions, LSU Baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit ololrmc.com/LSU.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
8-4, Florida leading. Top of the 7th inning. Gators threatening, and the Tigers making another call to the bullpen. This time it'll be left-hander DJ Primo, the redshirt junior out of right here in Baton Rouge.
Primo making his 4th appearance of the year. In 2 innings of work, he's given up no hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts at a low 90s fastball, 91 to 94 miles an hour. And a good opportunity for the Baton Rouge native to come in and get a big out here in the top of the 7th inning.
Yeah, been a while since we've seen Primo on the bump. In fact, his last outing was on March 31st against Southern here in the midweek. You're right. Since that first inning 6-run explosion by Florida, the mission for every pitcher that's taken foot on the mound for LSU has been to just hold it where it is. So Florida threatening here, runners first and second with 2 outs. His job is to find that out and find it quickly. Cash Strayer at the bottom of the order will be at the plate. He is 0 for 1 with a couple of walks tonight. First pitch from Primo from the left-hander, missing outside with the fastball, and it's 1-0. Pitch to Strayer, missing low for Primo. Now 2 balls, no strikes, so a couple of fastballs out of the zone. Bowen the runner at second, Curlin aboard at first for the Gators. With 2 outs, here's the 2-0 from Primo. That'll miss low and outside. Now 3 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, Yost waiting on deck, leadoff hitter.
.30 delivery. Take was on. There's a strike with a fastball. Now 3-1. Pitch to the left-hander, 3-1 delivery, missed inside. So Strayer aboard for a third time tonight by way of walk. That'll load the bases for a third time for the Gators this evening. And as Buzzy told you, sends Florida back to the top of the order. Hayden Yost didn't start the game, but came in defensively in the bottom of the first inning after what we assume was somewhat of discomfort for Kyle Jones, who started the game in center field. Actually led off the game with a base hit, came around to score. So Yost stands in with the bases loaded and 2 outs as Nate Yeske, now the pitching coach, going to call for time, and he'll walk out and visit with DJ Primo on the mound.
Yost, again, you said it, didn't start the game, but last year for Florida, I mean, he's played in 60 games. He started 55. So, I mean, this guy's obviously has experience and knows what it's like to be in that lineup. So a big out here, lefty on lefty situation for Primo with the bases loaded. And Florida already with, again, 1 grand slam in this game. So definitely, if you're Coach Nate Yeske and you're LSU, this is a big out. I mean, LSU's done a good job. They give up the runs in the top of the 4th and the top of the 5th, but really done a nice job out of the bullpen of holding Florida down after the big first and keeping LSU in this game. It is just a 4-run game, and LSU needs to keep it that way.
Coach Yeske now headed back to the Tiger dugout. So after coming in, DJ Primo with runners first and second. The walk now loads the bases. Still looking for that final out here in the top of the 7th. First pitch to Yost, outside and in the dirt. Nice block up that time with the glove by Aaron Beatty, and it starts off Yost 1-0. Florida, one of those teams with a lot of development within their programs, guys staying 2 and 3 years. So that pitch missing low and inside. Now 2-0 the count to Yost.
Yeah, again, a bunch of guys in that lineup, you look through what they've done at their career, they've either had success, or even if they hadn't had success, they've played in a bunch of games for Florida.
Pitch up and in. Now 3 balls, no strikes. Primo struggling to find the strike zone here, and nowhere to put Hayden Yost. There are 19 newcomers on this Florida team, 9 of them true freshmen. 3-0 pitch, upstairs, ball 4, and that's going to make it 9-4 Florida. Coming in to score on the walk is Bowen.
Action down in LSU's bullpen, as you might imagine. That's number 30 getting loose, Dax Davi.
So now again with 2 outs. Gators add a run here in the top of the 7th. Walk with the bases loaded. They now lead 9-4. Lawson stands in. This breaking ball is in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
I would say you got to be careful with Lawson, one of their better hitters, but nowhere to put him. You've got to just attack. You've got to see. There's a tough spot to be in, but you just got to attack and make quality pitches.
There's another great breaking ball. Catches the outer corner, and it's 0-2 now to Lawson. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 9-4, Florida leads. DJ Primo, the left-hander, comes set. The pitch to the plate. Check swing and a foul ball to the Gator dugout third base side. We'll keep it 0-2. Listen up, Tiger fans. Treasures only found in Louisiana. Play Louisiana Treasures from the lottery. You can win up to $3,500. Louisiana Lottery celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Bases loaded, the 0-2 pitch. Down in the dirt, got away from Aaron Beatty, and that will score Curlin in from third. Advancing into third base is Strayer, and Yost down to second. It's now a 10-4 Gator lead.
Well, tough break. That wasn't a bad pitch from Primo. That's the pitch you probably want with 2 strikes and a good hitter up there, trying to get him to chase a pitch down in the dirt. And just got away from Aaron Beatty behind home plate. Now another 2 runners move up with a run across, and again, still not out of it.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Chopper, right of the mound, charging in. Ruckert with the glove, pushes the baseball over to Braun in time for out number 3. The Gators add 2 runs. They do it on no hits. Leave 2 men on, 1 error committed by the Tigers, their second of the night, and it's now a 10-4 Florida lead. Time for the 7th inning stretch here at the box. Tigers going to come to plate in the bottom of the 7th. It'll be Reeves, Stanfield, top of the order, Braun. 10-4, Florida leads in Game 1 here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a 4th-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana in the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
The 7th inning stretch of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball was presented by Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
Tanner Reeves will lead it off for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 7th. A lot of work to do, down 6 runs to Florida, 10-4. Jackson Barberi continues, second pitcher of the night for the Gators. And showing bunt was Reeves. The fastball from Barberi was outside, and it's now 2-0 to Tanner, who on the night is 0 for 2. 2-0 pitch. That one finds the zone, make it 2-1.
Barberi 2-0 just eased one in there at 97 miles an hour for a get-me-over strike.
There's the heat, 99, a swing and a miss to even it up 2-2. Barberi's 2-2 delivery, an elevated fastball, and Reeves couldn't stay away. Down on strikes, and that will be punch out number 2 for the Florida reliever.
Yeah, ball up in the zone like that, I mean, you're not catching up to it at 92 miles an hour, much less 98 or 99, but the kicker with guys that throw extra hard like a Barberi is you've got to get the foot down, so meaning that front foot down as a hitter, or a right-handed hitter, the left foot, the left-handed hitter, the right foot.
Stanfield swings, a bouncer towards the shortstop, going to be picked up by Lawson, and a great throw to first to get the speedy Stanfield.
And you got to do what Stanfield does. I mean, you've got to be short to it, so foot down, and you've got to have a quicker swing, not a harder swing, but a shorter, compact, quicker swing. That's how you catch up to the guys that are plus throwers, and Stanfield was able to do that, but just hit it to Lawson, who made a good play at shortstop.
So now to the top of the order, Mason Braun, who's 1 for 3. A single back in the 3rd inning. Part of the 3 runs for the Tigers, but no question here with 2 quick outs. Coach Shea Johnson going to call one of his offensive timeouts. Talk it over with Mason Braun and Omar Cerna, but also just try to slow things down as Jackson Barberi quickly able to record the first 2 outs of the inning. So gives me a chance to remind you fans, find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday. Again, Saturday night, all the action will be in across the league. Bracket will come out. It'll be locked in for the SEC tournament. The biggest displays of, my book, biggest display of college talent in the entire country for that week.
Yeah, it's a great tournament. Everybody all in one place. I mean, great fan base. It really is a cool place to go play baseball.
First delivery to Braun, going to miss low with a heat, 1-0. One-0 delivery, look out, almost caught him. Braun moves out of the way, and it's 2 balls, no strike. That one bearing down on you at 99.
Yeah, that'll wake you up. Does everybody still stay at the hotel by the mall?
Top seeds.
The mall?
Top seeds.
I got you. Okay. Always got my new wardrobe that year when we'd go there.
2-0 delivery to Braun, catches the inside corner with a fastball. That makes it 2-1. Oh, yeah?
Well, I mean, I never picked anything out. It was always a mom or sisters.
You had a fashion advisor like
right.
the rest of us. 2 outs. Here's the 2-1 to Braun. And a strike.
That's a really tough pitch that's a tough pitch to hit.
Looked up and in. I'm not sure. He didn't indicate, did Brian Hell, our home plate umpire, that Braun went around. But that one surprised Mason. But now, got to get ready. 2-2 comes at him quickly. Fastball missing high. Braun trying to get aboard. Cerna on deck, down 10-4 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th, and there's a swing and a miss. The 99-mile-an-hour fastball from Barberry. That's strikeout number 3 for the Gator reliever, and a quick bottom of the 7th for the Tigers. We go to the top of the 8th. Florida leading 10-4. Sear, Surowick, and McDonald do up 3, 4, and 5. Heart of the order for the Gators on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The games are on, the food's delicious, and here you are always part of the team. Welcome to Walk On Sports Bistro, where every day is game day. Whether it's a post-win celebration, drinks after work, or taking the fam for some made-from-scratch favorites, Walk On's is your go-to for good times. Craft beer and cocktails, and bold flavors for fans of all ages. From melty mozzarella logs to Hall of Fame level burgers. Stop by today or order online or in the app. Walk On Sports Bistro. Game on.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
My name is Trina. I'm from New Orleans, and I've been with Blue Cross Blue Shield for almost a year. Last year, it was right after my husband and I got married, I was diagnosed with a heart condition. When I received the diagnosis, I was terrified. And it was just so reassuring to know that I was covered. Knowing that I could really swing those costs was a security like none other. It's empowering. It's very empowering.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
We hit the top of the 8th inning. Tigers make another pitching change. It'll be right-hander Maverick Rizzi taking over on the mound. He'll face the heart of the order for the Gators. Sear, Surowick, and McDonald will each have a hit tonight. Sear 1 for 3, Surowick 1 for 4, McDonald 1 for 4. So Rizzi going to take over. And again, here in the top of the 8th, trying to keep it just a 6-run Gator lead.
Maverick Rizzi making his 20th appearance of the year. He has a 3.98 ERA. 20 and a third innings pitched. He's given up 18 hits, 9 runs, 15 walks, 27 strikeouts. It's a big arm. It's 94 to 97. He's a big guy. Going to throw a curveball, slider, changeup, and he'll also sink that fastball at 94 to 97. And name of the game here is come in and just pump a lot of strikes.
So Blake Sear will lead it off, the right-hander. As I said, 1 for 3, had an RBI single in the 4th inning. Rizzi's first delivery, a fastball away for 1-0 the count. The 1-0 from Maverick. Swung on and fouled down the third base line. That'll leave it up 1 ball and 1 strike. Things heating up, but whenever you're ready to cool it down, just count on Slow Melt Ice, providing packaged ice for industrial and retail businesses here in South Louisiana since 1997. Here's the 1-1. Sear takes the pitch, and it's off speed and inside, 2-1.
Rizzi over the weekend at Georgia threw an inning in 2/3, gave up 2 hits, 1 run, no walks, and 1 strikeout.
Rizzi misses outside, off speed. That'll make it 3 balls, 1 strike. Sear awaits the 3-1 delivery. Missed away outside for ball 4. So that'll put Sear aboard, leadoff man aboard for the Gators here in the top of the 8th inning. Tigers tonight, Lockenmeyer with the start, with 2/3 of an inning, gave up 4 hits, 6 runs in that top of the first, 3 walks, 1 strikeout. It was Reagan Ricken who came in, kind of settled things down, went 4 1/3, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, no walks, and 5 strikeouts. Cooper Williams would get a 1/3 of an inning, Connor Benj an inning and a 1/3, DJ Primo a 1/3 of an inning. Now Rizzi. Runner at first, and Surawek takes the first pitch, a called strike. Breaking ball at the knees, and it's 0-1. Tigers tonight, so far, 8 strikeouts from the staff, 9 walks, and 1 hit batter. The 0-1 from Rizzi. Catches the outside corner, now 0-2.
Well, I've been impressed with Florida tonight. Again, they've got the big grand slam in the first, but you know, King is a true number 1. I mean, you throw that guy, he can beat anybody in the country, you know, any moment.
The 0-2 this time with the breaking ball, and Surawik leaning in, stays away, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Of course, we see what Barberi can do out of the bullpen, hitting triple digits, and you know there's a handful of other guys for Florida. So we talked about it. They're up and downs this year. They've had some really good wins. They swept some teams. They look like they're playing pretty good at the moment.
Swing and a miss. Off speed from Rizzi, a little out and up. And he got Surawik to chase. First out of the inning here in the top of the 8th inning.
Yeah, good slider from Rizzi, and that's the pitch. Those are the pitches, if you could just bottle up, it's, again, easier said than done, but if you can have that pitch start on the outside part of the plate and just work away from the right-hander, it's just really tough to make contact with.
Caden McDonald, one of the most dangerous hitters for the Gators, takes the first pitch down in the dirt, runs up the first base line. Aaron Beatty has to chase, and headed into second base is Sears. So now again the Gators not only with a leadoff man aboard, Buzzy, but get a runner in scoring position with less than 2 outs.
Yeah, you know, we've talked about how they like to drive the baseball. They don't really steal. But they take advantage of mistakes. I mean, balls in the dirt, they take the extra bag.
Pitch to the plate. Breaking ball outside. Again, McDonald count in his favor, now 2-0.
Yeah, it's not like they got all the home runs in the world, but if you look up and down the lineup, I mean, every guy's got a handful of homers. And, of course, Lawson and Sear both with the double-digit homers.
2-0 from Rizzi. Again, the breaking ball missing low and outside. Now 3-0 the count to McDonald, the DH.
Got a right-hander now in LSU's bullpen. That's number 27, Jaden Newt, starting to get loose.
3-0 pitch, misses low, and that'll put McDonald aboard. So now runners first and second again with just 1 out. Aaron Beatty going to carry the baseball out, hand it off to Rizzi. Have a quick talk. Now the infield going to join him, I think, on the request and behest of Jay Johnson.
Yeah, I think got to get, want Newt to have a little more time to get good and loose down in the bullpen, but Rizzy just can't, not finding that release point. As a big guy, I mean, he's 6'7", and you got to sync all that stuff up. I know it's not easy to sync everything up and get the ball over the plate, but you just got to find a way to throw more strikes. That's really it. I mean, it's been that's been the thing all year, but particularly with Maverick Rizzy, the stuff's too good. He's got too many good pitches and stuff you can't teach with the 97-mile-an-hour fastball.
So now runners first and second with one out. Carson Bowen takes the first pitch. That bender in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Rizzy has had his struggles with control this season. Had a pretty good outing, a short outing out of the bullpen against Georgia in the loss last weekend. Came in with the bases loaded and able to find 2 outs. Did he go around? They say he did. They appeal down to first. On another slider away, and it's 0-2 now to Bowen. One out, runners first and second. Rizzy comes set. The big right-hander fires the 0-2 pitch, and it's down low for ball 1. Rizzy takes his time. Pitch clock down to 5. Now the 0-2 in the air. On the infield, Ruckert coming over, and he'll have it.
Apologize, partner was going to go with that was the infield fly. Rule there.
And Ruckert making no hurry to get over there, made the catch. Everybody staying put for the second out of the inning. Rizzy elicits the infield fly, and now with 2 down, it'll be Stripling coming to the plate. He's been dangerous all season. Dangerous tonight. 2 for 4. A double in the first, an RBI single in the 5th inning. Left-hander digs in. Rizzy fires. And in the air, foul territory. Pearson gives it a look at third, but it's out of play, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, got to attack the hitters. Good job by Rizzy getting ahead of Stripling. Done some damage down in that 7-hole for the Florida Gators.
Oh, 0-1 the count to Stripling. Rizzy's pitch to the plate. Just missed the outside corner with a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Gators 10 runs on 8 hits tonight. Rizzy now going to turn and fake a throw to second as the pitch clock was winding down. He'll reset it at 20. Runners first and second with 2 down. Rizzy's 1-1 delivery. Missing low and inside to the left-handed hitter Stripling. Now 2-1. Sear off of second. McDonald off of first. 2 outs. The 2-1 to the plate. And that one gets by Aaron Beatty to the backstop. Everybody advances a base. Sear into third. McDonald into second. Now 2 in scoring position.
Yeah, another ball in the dirt. Aaron Beatty just didn't get down all the way, and that ball didn't come up. It was a slider that stayed on the dirt and underneath the legs of Aaron Beatty. Another couple Gators in scoring position.
3-1 the count with first base open to Stripling. Rizzy fires inside, missing ball 4, and that will load the bases once again for the Florida Gators tonight.
Yeah, getting guys on has not been a problem for Florida, and they've done a good job when they're getting them on, get them in scoring position. They're 4 of 11, hitting .364 tonight. How about this? 11 walks for the Florida Gators.
Cade Curlin now stands in. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Got aboard on a couple of walks. Pitch from Rizzi inside, spins him away, and it's 1-0. Curlin aboard on a walk in that first inning when the Gators played at 6 runs. Got aboard in the 7th. On a base on balls. Bases loaded, 2 outs, the 1-0 way outside Aaron Beatty. Having to slide over to get that one, now 2-0.
Yeah, it's not even competitive right now for Rizzi. He's got to just figure out a way to sync it all up and get a pitch over the plate. He might hit this to Tiger Stadium, but you got to throw a strike.
And he does. Gets the fastball at 93 over to make it 2-1. Again, nowhere to put Curlin. The Gators already up 10-4 in this one. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rizzi fires. Well, that one comes in a little low, according to Brian Hale. It's now 3-1.
Well, look, it's not a bad pitch. It's on the outside part of the plate, probably a little down, but when you're all over the zone, you're definitely not going to get the calls that are the borderline pitches.
The 3-1 from Rizzi. Well, and they'll say missed. For ball 4, that'll walk in a run. It's now 11-4 Florida. Sear will come across, touch home plate. 12 walks now given up by the Tiger pitching staff. Now back to the top of the order. Cash Strayer, who's 0 for 1, has been aboard 3 times by way of walk. First pitch missing to Strayer for ball 1.
Well, Jaden Newt was down in the bullpen getting loose. Now it's number 30, Dax Dathi.
The 1-0 delivery, that one off speed across the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 hit in the air to center field. Curiel goes back, and Derek will have it for out number 3. But Florida adds 1 more run to make it 11-4. Do it on no hits, and they leave 3 men on. We now move to the bottom of the 8th. The Tigers down 11-4 to the Gators here in game 1. It'll be 2, 3, and 4. Meat of the order presented by 44 Farms. Omar Cerna to lead it off, followed by Curiel and Kate Aaron Beatty on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at LSUshop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at LSUshop.net.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
11-4, Florida leading LSU. Game 1 tonight. Finishing up the regular season this weekend, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday here in Baton Rouge. Omar Cerna Jr. will lead it off for the Tigers, facing Jackson Barberry, who continues just the second pitcher of the night. Again, this Florida pitching staff so far in game one has certainly been formidable, to say the very least. Cerna will drive one in the air, center field way, and a line drive over the BASF sign, and Omar Cerna joins with the 9th home run of the season. Another LSU Online home run, and the freshman rounds the bases. That'll make it 11-5.
They hit a long way to right center field, 406 feet, and took a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. And you don't have to do much with it when the pitcher's providing the velocity outside part of the plate. Just drop the head on it, as they say, and it carried out a long way over the BASF sign in right center.
So Derek Curiel now comes to the plate as the Tigers try to battle back here. Not a lot of outs to work with, but Cerna certainly got them off to the start they need. The solo home run, Curiel tonight is 1 for 3, had an RBI double in the third. First pitch from Barberry, a strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 from the right-hander. Inside missing, gets away from the catcher Bowen, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Don't let AC outages keep you on the bench this summer. No. Text the words home run to 31996. Get your $59 AC system check from Accutemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. The 1-1 to Curiel, upstairs, 2-1.
I hadn't seen many all-speed pitches from Barberry. Again, 96 to 100 miles an hour. You're not going to see many. He's been throwing the old number 1 all night, but has changed it up a little bit. We saw that with King to Curiel, just changing it up, flipping the book on a good hitter.
2-1, a strike on the inside corner at the knees. We'll even it up now, 2-2. Two delivery is low. That'll fill the count now. Tigers center fielder. Derek takes a little extra time, now digs in. Barberry ready to go. Payoff pitch. Fastball at 98, fouled back off the bat of Curiel. Keeps it full, 3-2.
Yeah, you just set for the express, set for the heater if you're Curiel. He hadn't really shown that he can throw the all-speed pitch for a strike consistently, and I would just set for the fastball if he comes all-speed pitch. If he can land it for a strike, you try to spoil it.
3-2, another heater and another foul ball off the bat of Curiel.
A little action down in Florida's bullpen. Got a double barrel left-hander and a righty. We'll get you a couple names and numbers here shortly.
Infield for the Gators, playing straight up here to the left-handed hitting Curiel. Barberry, another payoff pitch to the plate. Upstairs, missed for ball 4. That time the fastball elevated. Curiel wasn't tempted enough, so he will head down to first on a base on balls. And again, nobody out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Kevin O'Sullivan going to make a walk out to the mound here. Visit with Barberry in the infield. Again, gives up the base on balls, but that is just the first tonight, given up by the Gators on the mound. As we said, King gave up 8 hits, gave up 4 runs, did not walk a batter, struck out 7. And they will make a pitching change, so that'll be all for Barberry. Make a call to the bullpen, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. It's an 11-5 Florida lead. Bottom of the 8th inning. Get back to it after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health. Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions, LSU Baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Ready, set, dash. Get ready, Louisiana, for your chance to experience the most thrilling 90 seconds of your life. Play the Ultimate Dash scratch-off from the lottery. You could win up to $100,000 instantly. Enter the second chance drawing for a chance to win an Ultimate Dash shopping spree and up to $500,000. Visit LouisianaLottery.com for more details and pick up Ultimate Dash, the new fast play game. Win up to $25,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer, we know you deserve value when you purchase equipment. Right now, take advantage of the powerful 3025E tractor for just $297 a month, with 0% financing for 72 months. Tractor packages with a trailer also available. Whether you're tackling land, property, or projects, get your job done. Don't wait. This offer ends June 30th, 2026. Some restrictions apply. Visit sunequip.com or stop by a Sunshine location today.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
New pitcher on the mound for the Gators, their third of the night. Billy Barlow, a redshirt senior, a right-hander out of North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Former chief at North Myrtle Beach High School. Started his career at Clemson, but now with the Gators, and the right-hander takes over. He'll face Cade Arambidi. Nobody out here in the bottom of the eighth, and a runner aboard down at first in Curiel. Barlow, the right-hander, fires way outside and high for ball one to Arambidi.
Barlow making his 14th appearance of the year. He's 2-0 with a 5.4 ERA. 20 innings pitched. He's given up 23 hits, 12 runs, 9 walks, and 20 strikeouts.
1-0 delivery. A little bit closer to the plate, but still outside, missing. Now 2-0.
Actually made 7 starts last year for the Gators. Pitched in 22 games. For them, that was his junior year.
2-0 delivery. Arambidi fouls it high and out of play right side. Move the count 2-1. First 3 years at Clemson in the ACC. Appeared in 35 games, made 26 starts. 2-1 the count to Arambidi. Barlow fires. That one at the letters for a strike, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, Barlow 91-94 with the fastball is going to sink it as well and throw a slider. Going to throw that slider. He's going to throw that more than you think, more than probably most right-handers.
2-2 delivery is a spinner, and it's fouled off the bat of Arambidi. Tigers down on the scoreboard. They've out-hit the Gators tonight. 5 runs on 9 hits. Pitch to Arambidi. Nasty slider, swing and a miss. Cade down on strikes, so Barlow gets the strikeout and records the first out of the inning.
Yeah, again, Barlow, a guy comes out of the bullpen as a right-hander. A lot of off-speed pitches. Reminds you, Tiger fans will remember actually a teammate of mine, Paul Bertasini, out of Rummel High School, who, when he'd come in for LSU back in the day, it was breaking ball, breaking ball, breaking ball. And if you can hit it, great, but a lot of times they couldn't. That's what you're going to see from Barlow.
Stephen Milam had a home run, solo shot back in the 6th inning. Good night at the plate for Milam individually. He's 2 for 3 as the first pitch is strike from Barlow, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, Milam with that during that 30-game on-base streak and during that hitting streak has really upped that average.
There's another strike from Barlow. Get off speed, gets him ahead 0-2. And Milam's got that average up to 293.
Well, we said it a couple weeks ago. By the end of the year, which it's getting there, we've only got a few games left, and hopefully they make a run in the SEC tournament, but I'm betting he's going to get over 300. It might not be by much, but it's going to get there.
Comebacker to the mound, going to be handled by Barlow, and Barlow throws it third base side. It slipped out of his hand. He went to throw to second to get Curiel, the lead runner. Ended up throwing it in the dirt to the left side of the diamond. Surowick luckily was in the vicinity, able to go down and glove it. Otherwise, everybody's still running.
I think I'm going to go inside Barlow's head and say I think second base umpire was in his in his line of sight, and he just didn't want to throw it, and he held on to it a little bit longer. I think that messed him up. I think it confused him. He didn't know what to do, and so he just kind of spiked it into the ground to the third baseman over there for Florida.
Yeah, I think you're right, because he had more of a kind of follow through before the ball came out. His hand and arm was actually on the way down when you watch it on the replay. So you may be right. May have been a visual impairment that time with the second base umpire, but nonetheless, LSU will take advantage of it here if they can. Now time going to be called as Carson Bowen, the catcher, going to initiate a mound visit with the infield along with Billy Barlow on the bump.
Yeah, this is if I'm Bowen behind the plate, I might go out there and crack a little joke to
lighten the mood
a little bit. If my pitcher can handle it, like, hey man, that's going to be on, that's going to be on bloopers later on tonight. But no, just kind of settle him down a little bit, because again, that you still got a big lead, 6-run lead here for Florida, and you're still in the driver's seat. But nice job by the veteran Bowen to go out there and try to settle his pitcher down, who is probably talking to himself right now.
So the Tigers with runners first and second, still just one out. And before Seth Dardar will come to the plate, it'll be a mound visit with Kevin O'Sullivan. So he's making the slow walk out. A couple of glances towards the left field bullpen, but no indication as of yet for a change. I'll huddle up around the skipper on the mound here.
Well, maybe O'Sullivan wanted to get in on the light jokes. It doesn't look like it from the monitor up here. He's having a serious conversation with Barlow.
It is a quick visit. He will make his way back to the dugout. So Barlow will remain in the game. Tigers have Curiel in scoring position at second. Stephen Milam aboard at first. And Seth Dardar coming to the plate. Dardar going to bat for John Pearson.
Well, Dardar with some pop in that bat can leave the yard, and would make things real interesting if he gets a pitch that he can drive out of here.
Go for the righty on lefty matchup, and the first pitch going to hit him. Barlow hits the batter, and that'll load the bases for the Tigers here with one out.
That next guy up mentality, just try to figure out a way to get it to the next guy. And Barlow won't get to see the next guy as O'Sullivan's coming out for a pitching change.
Yeah, he made the change 3 steps out of the dugout. So that'll be all for Billy Barlow. Tigers have the bases loaded here. Down 11-5 in the bottom of the 8th inning. With one out, we'll return, tell you about the new Gator pitcher after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my healthcare, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Ready, set, dash! Get ready, Louisiana, for your chance to experience the most thrilling 90 seconds of your life. Play the Ultimate Dash Scratch-Off from the lottery. You could win up to $100,000 instantly. Enter the Second Chance Droid for a chance to win an Ultimate Dash shopping spree and up to $500,000. Visit LouisianaLottery.com for more details. And pick up Ultimate Dash, the new fast play game. Win up to $25,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer, we know you deserve value when you purchase equipment. Right now, take advantage of the powerful 3025E tractor for just $297 a month with 0% financing for 72 months. Tractor packages with a trailer also available. Whether you're tackling land, property, or projects, get your job done. Don't wait. This offer ends June 30th, 2026. Some restrictions apply. Visit sunequip.com or stop by a Sunshine location today.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU trying to climb back in this one late. Got to find the clutch hits, however. They have had 9 Bingo Pest Product base hits tonight. They've got the bases loaded here with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th, down 11-5. And a new pitcher on the bump for the Gators. It'll be Ernesto Lugo Canchola, a left-hander, transferred in after playing at Northwest Nazarene in Utah. He's a grad student, and a lefty will face at the plate. A pinch hitter looks like Edward Yaman IV going to pick up a bat for the Tigers when play resumes.
Yeah, Lugo Canchola making his team-leading 25th appearance of the year. He's 1-0 with a 4.55 ERA, does have 1 save. He's thrown 29 2/3, given up 26 hits, 15 runs, 9 walks, and 40 strikeouts. Again, team-leading in appearances, so a guy that Coach O'Sullivan trusts out of the bullpen and was in there to get the left-handed record, but you said it, Chris, made the change to Edward Yaman.
So Yaman, the right-hander, will come in. This will be the 39th plate appearance of the year. The redshirt junior out of West Sand Lake, New York. He's got Curiel down the line at third, Milam out at second, Dardar hit by the pitch, he's at first base. So Yaman stands in, and the first pitch, low, and got away from Bowen just behind him. He finds it quickly, but it's 1-0 to Yaman. Edwards been called upon for more action here of late, down the stretch of the season. Batting .237 on the year. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a foul, rolls to the backstop. 1 ball and 1 strike. Does have a couple of home runs, couple of doubles. He's driven in 7 runs in his limited plate appearances this year.
Yeah, Lugo Canchola for Florida is a fastball slider guy. You don't see that a lot in college baseball now, just 2 pitches, but it's a fastball at 90 to 93, and slider will be around the 80-mile-an-hour mark.
The 1-1 sent high in the air, but out of play to the right. Foul. It'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans serving the world's best baby back ribs, fresh seafood, Cajun-inspired comfort food. You know it. It's TJ Ribs, 2324 South Acadian Thruway. Big moment here in the game. 1 out. Bases loaded. The 1-2 and a swing and a miss. Yaman. Breaking ball from Lugo Canchola. In on the hands and then dropped like a brick down around the shoe tops. And 2 gone. It's a nasty pitch. Got the job done, and with the bases loaded, looks like another pinch hitter coming in for the Tigers to bat for. Yep, Braden Simpson, number 10, will step in, a right-handed hitter. So Simpson will get a chance to swing. The senior transfer at a high point. Simpson a little more action at the beginning of the season. This will be his 38th plate appearance. Got an open stance from the right side with the bases loaded. The pitch, way outside and high with a fastball from Lugo Canchola, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, you're right. Had more starts, played a little more beginning. Did have a at-bat this weekend in Athens.
The 1-0 pitch, off speed. Simpson holds back. They appeal down to first, but he picked up the spin quick enough, stays away, and it's 2 balls, no strikes.
Has home run potential. Had 22 home runs last year at High Point, 12 the year before that.
2-0, he swings, pops this one up, foul territory. It will catch the overhang out of play behind the plate. Make it 2-1.
Yeah, 37 career homers at High Point before transferring to LSU. Does have 1 home run this year, and again, getting late in the game would go a long way, would make things real interesting if something could land beyond the seats, or beyond the fence, I should say, here at Alex Box Stadium.
2-1 count with 2 down and the bases loaded. Pitch is high. Make it 3-1 now for Braden Simpson.
Yeah, if you're Simpson, you got to sit dead red, looking fastball all the way. If he breaks one off on you, you take it. He's 3-1. You got to look at 1 pitch for you.
Oh, it's foul down the left field line, but he got all of that and then some. absolute blast down the left field line, out of play.
Yep.
Now 3-2.
That's what you're looking for. Again, you got the fastballs up in the zone. I mean, that's the pitch you want. See if he can do it again.
2 outs, bases loaded. Payoff delivery. Breaking ball. Simpson just fights to stay alive. Fouls it back. Still 3-2.
A confident pitch from Lugo Canchola. 3-2 went to the all-speed pitch, and a good job by Simpson of spoiling it. God, if he could just get himself to where he can get a good fastball up in the zone again.
Another payoff pitch, low and inside, ball 4. That'll walk in a run. Curiel will come on in to score. That'll make it 11-6. So Simpson does the job. Next man up, it'll be Chris Stanfield.
Hey, look, stranger things have happened, especially in this ballpark. We've seen it over the years, Chris, being up in this booth, and it seems like the game's in cruise control for the other team. A couple plays here and there, make a couple pitching changes, a ball hit, and maybe a possum runs across the field, and first thing you know, we got us a ball game, and LSU trying to make it a game here in the bottom of the 8th.
So now Stanfield to the plate for the Tigers. First pitch to Stanny. Off speed, but across the plate for a strike, and he starts him off 0-1. Stanfield tonight a single in the 3rd. Fly ball out to right in the 4th. A ground out to the shortstop, Brendan Lawson, last time in the 7th. Milam at 3rd, Dardar at 2nd, Simpson at 1st. Is this pitch missing? Even the count.
Righty down in Florida's bullpen.
Lugo Canchola fires. That one off speed, outer edge, and it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes to Stanfield. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to the plate. And a sharp ground ball going to be fielded on 1 hop by Lawson. He'll throw over to Curlin at 2nd. We'll get the runner and Dardar out for the 3rd out of the inning. Tigers put 2 runs up. They do it on 1 hit. 1 error committed by the Gators. Well, let's see here. Wait a minute. They're going to challenge. LSU going to throw a challenge out there on the play at second base. So umpires now asking Florida's defense to come out. We'll have our first challenge of the game. We go under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Again, in real time from our vantage point, looked like the throw was there and foot was on the bag in time. But again, you're in the bottom of the 8th inning. You got the bases loaded. You got a challenge in your pocket. Why not at least make him go look at it?
I don't blame him. I thought it was a really nice play by Lawson. There was a lot going on. There was a runner in his way. Ball was hit on the button, and he had to make the play, field it cleanly, and again, a lot going on, a lot of moving parts, and then makes a strong throw to second base, and I don't think it's even going to be close.
Yeah, looks like they got him. And it looks like a quick review, and he is out at second base. So that'll end it for the Tigers. Again, they put 2 runs on the board on 1 hit. They leave 3 men left. We now move to the top of the 9th. Florida coming to the plate. They lead 11-6 over your Tigers. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now's the time to get a great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The Kubota L Series is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. They're designed for easy operation and feature performance meshed attachments. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $6,000. Now through December 31st. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
I'm Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill. Knowing the facts is the key to winning a case in court and also winning in life. To be a champion, you have to make good decisions, and one of those is to not vape. Vaping can destroy your lungs with toxic metals and chemicals. Some devices contain lead and nickel and even formaldehyde. Vaping can cause severe health problems, so choose to be a champion. Stay vape-free.
Paid for by the Louisiana Department of Justice.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU Athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Welcome back to Alex Box Stadium. Florida 11, LSU 6. New pitcher on for LSU, Dax Dothie. Dothie making his 11th appearance of the year. He has an 8.44 ERA. 5 in the third innings pitched, giving up 5 hits, 5 runs, 3 walks, and 9 strikeouts. Dothie will be 91 to 95 with the fastball. He'll actually sink it as well. Got a cutter that he'll throw from 86 to 90 miles an hour. Slider, changeup, and he'll also throw a sweeper. But going to spin it a ton. One of those guys that's going to come in and try to throw a lot of off-speed pitches. And if he can keep it to 5 runs, give it to LSU in the bottom of the ninth, see if they can't come from behind and win this game. But get down to the last part of this game.
So an 11-6 Gator lead. Hayden Yost will lead it off. He's been atop the order since the taking over in center field in the bottom of the first inning. Yost 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch in his first at bat. And then a board on a walk with the bases loaded in the 7th. Got a board on a fielder's choice. Dothie, the right-hander. First pitch is driven down the line, but foul in right in the foul pole. Got all of that one, did Yost. Brings him back to the plate, and it's 0-1.
Well, Dothie, 6'3", 208-pounder out of Round Rock, Texas. Transfer out of Angelo State.
Dothie fires, and this one hit foul down the left side now to play. And it's 0-2. Fans, you can help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. 0-2 the count to Hayden Yost. The 0-2 pitch in the air to left field. Yaman going back a few steps shy of the track, and does get the glove out there and holds on. Kind of came back in on him, but he was able to adjust to make the play for out number 1. So Yost retired. Now we'll see Brennan Lawson. Lawson is 1 for 4 at the plate today for the Gators.
Yeah, scary guy at the plate for if you're LSU, just because you know the numbers, you know the power numbers, and they've kept him at bay pretty much for the most part all game.
Lawson, the left-hander, awaits. Dothie will fire, and it's an 89-mile-an-hour pitch that catches him right in the back, maybe the lower back. Hopefully he had a little bit of padding there.
Yeah, I'm thinking that was the cutter that Dothie tried to go to. We see that pitch is 86 to 90 miles an hour. That fastball is being the low 90s, so that one just kind of cut a little too much. Got Lawson. That's where you want to get hit if you're going to get hit at the plate, is kind of in the backside and away from the head and elbow areas.
That'll be the second hit batter of the night by the Tiger pitching staff. That gives 14 free passes from home plate tonight. That'll get Blake Sear to the plate. First pitch from Dothie outside for ball 1, 1-0. Sear 1 for 3, an RBI single in the 4th inning. Been aboard twice by way of walk, was a strikeout victim in the 6th. Runner at first, 1 down, the 1-0. Way outside. Fastball from Dothie. Aaron Beatty having to work defensively. Changes. Edward Yaman, the 4th, took over in left field. Seth Dardaro came into pinch hit. Hit by a pitch in his own right. Will play at second. Braden Simpson, who batted for Pearson, will take over at third. Runner goes, pitch is low and away, and Aaron Beatty. Not a good pitch to try to throw down. He'll just hold on to the baseball. Lawson makes his way into second base, and the Gators again have a runner in scoring position, just one out.
Now that was Lawson's 11th stolen base of the year.
3-0 the count. Dothy comes set, and the pitch. Outside corner called strike, make it 3-1. Three balls, one strike. The pitch to Sear. Just missed the outside corner. That'll send Sear down to first, and now with one away, runners first and second for the Gators. And you hit a dangerous hitter who we saw to open up this game way back in the first inning. Surwick had the grand slam. He'll stand in. By the way, 6th grand slam given up by the Tigers this year. One out. Dothy comes set, now the pitch. Chopping ground ball towards Milam. Back pedals, fields it, gets it to Dardar. The throw to first not going to be in time. We'll record the second out of the inning, but the inning will continue with runners on the corners as Surwick beats that out.
Yeah, just a chopper to the shortstop. Probably took a bounce or two too many, but Milam, steady hand, knows to, again, get the lead runner and make sure that you get at least an out. You're probably not going to turn to double play. You don't want to rush things, and you don't get anybody out. So you get the lead out and get the second out of the inning.
Nate Yeski now, the pitching coach for the Tigers, out to the mound. Talk it over with Dax Dothy here with 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning. Tigers will come to the bottom of the 9th, hoping they're only trailing by 5 runs. Will be the top of the order: Braun, Cerna, and Curiel.
Yeah, no more than 5. I was always told, when you got to college and really started learning the game, you want to be up by 4 or more runs going into the last inning, and that way a grand slam doesn't beat you. And so same thing with offensively. When you go up there, you want to keep it, you want to be within 4 or 5 runs. More like 4 runs, because that grand slam can obviously get you back in the game and tie the game. So LSU's going to be right there with the 5-run deficit. They got to keep it right there with a guy, a Florida Gator, 90 feet away.
It'll be Caden McDonald, a .365 average. Tough out to say the least. Has been struck out twice tonight, but a double and a board on a walk as well. Runners on the corners with 2 down, top of the 9th. Dothy's first pitch, ground ball, slow roller to Milam at short, comes up throwing, gets it to Dardar at second for out number 3. So they hold the score. No runs, no hits, 2 men left on, and we head to the bottom of the 9th. It's 11-6, Florida with the lead. Tigers have the top of the order when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
If you live in Louisiana, you know what the mini plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
On Alabama's beaches, the coastal code isn't written on signs. It's written in the moments you make. It says drop your flip-flops in the boardwalk and run. Seashells are the party favors of the Gulf, and all dance floors extend to the shoreline. Ready for a place where play leads the way? You'll get it when you get here. It starts with rule number 1. Start planning at alabamasbeaches.com.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, if you got a rally cap and it's large, well, time to go grab it. 11-6, Florida leading over LSU in Game 1 tonight. Game 2 tomorrow, again at 6:30, before they finish out the series and the regular season on Sunday afternoon. Coming into the bottom of the 9th inning, Tigers do have the top of the order. Mason Braun, Omar Cerna Jr., and Derek Curiel coming to the plate. Florida opting for a new arm on the mound here in the bottom of the 9th. It'll be Ricky Reith, the right-hander, taking over.
Well, Reith making his 14th appearance of the year. He's 2-0 with a 2.7 ERA. 20 innings pitched. He's given up 22 hits, 6 runs, 5 walks, and 19 strikeouts. It's going to be 89-93 with the fastball. Going to go slider and a changeup, and he'll throw a ton of sliders. He'll get into slider mode, especially with guys on base to right-handers.
So Braun tonight, 1 for 4. Single came back in the third when the Tigers put 3 runs on the board. First pitch from Reith, a called strike. Off-speed breaking ball finds the zone, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Drops in low to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Braun awaits, and the pitch is low. And now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Tomorrow night, it'll be Liam Peterson, another ace for the Gators. There's a swing and a miss to even the count to Braun, 2-2. It'll be Marcos Paz, the freshman, on the bump for the Tigers.
Yeah, Peterson from Florida was actually their Friday night guy, and moved him just because King started throwing the ball so well.
And a ground ball base hit by Braun to get it started here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Drives it through the 4-hole between Curlin and Stripling. So the Tigers get the leadoff man aboard here to start things in the bottom of the 9th. Can't start any better than that outside of a solo home run, but you know it as well as I do, Buzzy. When you're down by 5, you need base runners.
Yeah, I want to get, again, you hear us say it all the time, next guy up, and next guy up without particularly getting out. That would be the kicker there, but keep handing the baton off to the next guy and get some guys on base. Bring them around. First thing you know, you look up and it'll be a new ball game.
Omar Cerna with his 9th home run of the year back in the 8th inning. He's 1 for 4 tonight. Takes the first pitch at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-1. Reith's delivery. This one slapped to left field. Coming in on the run and missing on the dive is Sear. The baseball gets by him. Around second is Braun. He'll cruise on into third. And Omar Cerna standing at second base. Sear had to make a decision, Buzzy. Come in, try to make the play it on the hop. He went for the play, and it got underneath him.
Next it is a Toronto's double.
Well, I don't think it's the worst play. If it was a 1-run game or 2-run game, maybe you want to keep that ball in front of you, but you still got a big enough lead. He tried to come in and make the hero play, but a ball that was hit right on the nose, 102 mile an hour from Cerna, diving into left field or tumbling into left field, and Sear couldn't make the play. Yeah, get the next guy up. Just keep getting the next guy up, and part of the lineup for LSU. So Coach O'Sullivan going to come out and have a little chat here with Reith.
Again, action continues down in that bullpen for the Gators. A right-hander up and throwing. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Yeah, that's number 15, Joshua Reitner, getting loose down for Florida. I think, did they make the change? They might have.
Well, there's not a whole lot of talking. There's Sully out there on the mound. He's kind of staring at the infield, and now he has the home plate umpire come out, and that will force the move. So Ricky Reith, quick outing. He is done. They'll go to another arm out of the bullpen. A pitching change powered by Sunshine. It's 11-6. Florida leads. Tigers now with runners second and third. Nobody out. Darren Curiel will be at the plate when we come back. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit ololrmc.com/LSU.
Ready, set, dash. Get ready, Louisiana, for your chance to experience the most thrilling 90 seconds of your life. Play the ultimate dash scratch-off from the lottery. You could win up to $100,000 instantly. Enter the second chance drawing for a chance to win an ultimate dash shopping spree and up to $500,000. Visit LouisianaLottery.com for more details. And pick up Ultimate Dash, the new fast play game. Win up to $25,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer, we know you deserve value when you purchase equipment. Right now, take advantage of the powerful 3025E tractor for just $297 a month with 0% financing for 72 months. Tractor packages with a trailer also available. Whether you're tackling land, property, or projects, get your job done. Don't wait. This offer ends June 30th, 2026. Some restrictions apply. Visit sunequip.com or stop by a Sunshine location today.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, if you're still hanging with us, glad to have you on this Thursday night. Just after the 10 o'clock hour, time now to pause 10 seconds, station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Bottom of the ninth inning, game one. Florida has led throughout. They put 6 runs up in the top of the first. LSU would cut it to a 6-3 lead after 3. Florida able to add a run in the 4th, another in the 5th, 2 more in the 7th, 1 in the 8th. LSU played it a run in the 6th and 2 more in the 8th to make it an 11-6 ball game here. Tigers will face a new pitcher. As standing in is Curiel, and the first pitch to Curiel is low and outside for ball 1. Joshua Rittner. The right-hander on the mound. Reitner. Got it. Right-hander. 1-0 the count to Curiel. Runner second and third, nobody out. There's a half-hearted swing by Curiel, got fooled by the pitch. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, Reitner making his 22nd appearance of the year. He's 3-3 with a 4.55 ERA. He's their closer. He's got 7 saves, 29 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 22 hits, 15 runs, 12 walks, and 41 strikeouts.
1-1. Fastball with a downhill trajectory. A swing and a miss by Curiel over the top, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, and you'll see it'll be an electric fastball. That thing will get up to 96, 97, maybe even some 98 miles an hour, and the slider is hard. It's going to be more in the 90-mile-an-hour range.
1-2 delivery, and a foul tip, but held on to by Carson Bowen for the first out here in the bottom of the 9th inning. So Curiel down on strikes to Reitner.
Yeah, that'll tell you how good Reitner is when you make Curiel wonder what pitch that is or what's going on. When he swings through pitches like that, you know it's good stuff, and it's a good slider from Reitner.
Now Kate Aaron Beatty. First pitch skips off the plate. Bowen blocks it up. 1 ball and no strikes. Louisiana Blue providing the fans with free LSU hats on the way in to the ballpark tonight. Again, makes for a good rally cap. Many of them being worn around the stadium as we look about. 1 ball, no strikes.
That's a great cap, too. Really nice hat.
Runners second and third, the 1-0 to Arambini. Look out, almost got him on the knuckles. Pitch inside with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 2-0.
Yeah, he went slider heavy to Curiel, which it's a 2-pitch pitcher for Reitner. I mean, it's fastball slider, so it's a 50-50 chance, but that's how good that slider is. It is hard and quick, sharp down in the zone.
98-mile-an-hour fastball, but upstairs to make it 3-0 now to Cade Arambini. Cage got Braun at third, Cerna at second base. Down 11-6 here in the bottom of the ninth with 2 outs to work with. The 3-0 pitch. That's a strike at the knees with a 97-mile-an-hour heater. 3-1 the count.
It's all right. That's a good take. You don't want to swing at that. Probably taken anyway at 3-0, so it's got to be a pitch you love right here.
3-1, swing and a miss. The 97-mile-an-hour fastball gets by him. Now a full count, 3-2. The payoff delivery. Swing and a miss. Comes right back with the heat. Reitner with the strikeout, 2 gone. Now in the bottom of the ninth, the Tigers down to 1 out to work with. And it's Stephen Milam coming to the plate against the right-hander. Again, the switch hitter will bat for the left side. Tonight, Milam 2 for 4, including solo home run over the diamond deck right of the Intimidator. Milam stands in the first pitch. Rides high for ball 1, 1-0.
You see why Coach Kevin O'Sullivan went to the right-hander Reitner. I mean, ball jumps out of his hand, and again, the slider is plus.
The 1-0. That one missed inside a tad low with a fastball. Now 2 balls, no strikes to Stephen Milam. 2 for 4. That home run, the solo shot, came in the 6th inning. Also had a single back in the 2nd. Here's the 2-0 delivery. Hit in the air, right center field on the run. Strayer going back. It's out of his reach. Takes a bounce on the track. That'll score Braun. That'll score Cerna. And a 2-run double for Stephen Milam.
Hey, not done yet for LSU. 98-mile-an-hour fastball from Reitner and a good count for Milam. And he hits a ball a long way to right center, 365 feet to be exact. And Milam continues to stay hot and, again, passes the baton on to the next guy with a couple runs across the board. If you're an LSU fan, see if you can't get that tie-in run up. He's in the on-deck circle at the moment.
15th double of the year from Milam. That's RBI total, 41 and 42 on the year. So now an 11-8 Florida lead here in the bottom of the 9th inning with 2 outs. Milam down at second, and it'll be Seth Dardar coming to the plate. Seth hit by a pitch when he entered as a pinch hitter back in the 8th inning. Dardar batting .273, been hobbled by an ankle injury in the slide at second base against Bethune-Cookman several weeks ago. First pitch driven down the line, but foul. And right catches the screen way on down the line, and it's 0-1 to Dardar. Milam at second, Dardar at the plate, Edward Yaman on deck for the Tigers with 2 outs. Here's the 0-1. Strike on the inside corner with a fastball. Now 0-2 the count to Seth Dardar. Two outs, runner at second, bottom of the ninth. Here's the 0-2. Ground ball to first base, knocked down by Stripling. He'll pick it up, toss, and covering up the bag is Reitner for out number 3, and Florida takes game 1 by a final of 11-8. Late inning heroics come up short for the Tigers tonight. Florida with the win moves to 35-18, 16-12 in SEC play. Tigers fall to 29-25. They are now 9-19 in league action. The final tonight, game 1 on a Thursday. Florida wins 11-8. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Now's the time to get a great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The Kubota L Series is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. They're designed for easy operation and feature performance-matched attachments. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $6,000. Now through December 31st. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.